Stream haven't even started and a lot of you are already begging for gambling. Please, have a little restraint. But gambling, calm down. Oh my god. Whew. So, hold on. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think I saw someone earlier that asked, "You gotta be kidding, you're a programmer? Why are you streaming right as Google Code Jam starts?" See, something that you need to understand. I'm like the kind of programmer that doesn't actually care about programming. I do programming like purely as a job. Like I don't really have actually that much interest in programming. Like I enjoy doing programming because I enjoy doing like logical stuff because it feels kind of like a puzzly kind of thing. But I don't really care about programming that much. It's okay. It's cool, I guess, but I'm not really like super into like, oh, what's new for programmers, or like what's the hip new coding technology, whatever stuff like that. It's like I don't care. It's like I just, all I care is just I come into my workplace, I do what I'm told, I'm done with that, I get my money at the end of the month. That's all, right? That's all you need. That's all you need to care about. Also, hi, there seems to be a good amount of first-time chatters here. Hello. Wait, let me lower this music a little bit because it's a bit too loud in my end. Right, there we go. So first of all, we are not gambling yet. Please calm down just a little bit. I know the last like Returner highlights video was full of gambling and all, but you know, please just hold on. So today's plan is, yeah, well, Hanya, pretty much. That's the main plan, at least. But what did you do off stream? That is also a very good question. Hold on, let me pull up the images real quick. Let's see here. What do I start with? I guess I can start with this. Deeper Dream. Deeper Dream. I did Rat of Baku. Let me show this. If I can... No, wait, this is too big. Hold on. There it is. I did Rat of Baku off stream. It was pretty much nearly the same as the strategy that I did last time on stream, which is using Gentle Bros. You can see I put a Gentle Bros right there. Ashraf, thank you for the bits. Do you like money? I mean, yeah, I guess so. The strat is pretty much exactly what I had last time, which is I literally used Gentle Bros, and but this time around I actually used Rich Cat, because last time when I used Gentle Bros on stream, I didn't use Rich, and I ended up having to wait a very long time to me actually getting money, and by that time Gentle Bros has already killed Boar anyway. Ashraf, thank you again for the sub. Anyways, sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted here. Yeah, the end result is pretty much what you see on screen. Nobunaga is there. You see Baku getting frozen? Yeah, that's Nobunaga. Nobunaga is literally at the back right there. You probably can't see him that much, but yeah, he's at the back right there. He helps. He helps stopping Baku from launching his attacks once in a while. Why didn't you use ICAT? This is Rat. Wrath of Dreamer. It's not the main stage. This is Wrath of Dreamer. You can only use rares and ubers, I think. That's all. Yeah, I think that's all. You can only use rares and ubers. So no, you can't use ICAT. Beep Beep, thank you for the 50 bits. Do not do not gamble. My son's college fund is in danger. I said, that's your problem. You should stop gambling then. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I have a... Once again, I have an ulcer. I feel like this is like the third or fourth time that I've mentioned that I've got an ulcer on stream, but it happens again. Once again I got an ulcer because I'm very bad at drinking in general. Another thing that has happened off stream, since we got slime, that gives us an easy access to Little King Dragon Cat. Little King Dragon is supposed to be a pretty hard stage, but we got slime, so it's really not a problem. Slime completely destroys the stage. My goodness. If you have slime, and if you haven't done Tiny Tail, what the hell are you doing? You should really just do it. Just do it. It's so easy with slime. It's unbelievably easy. It's so free. Another thing. What else? What else? We got eggers. Wait, I can just show you here. I don't need an image for this. Hold on. Where's the eggers? There it is. We got eggers. Eggers is here. You know, the funny thing about this egg is that my main save file, you know, I have 2 save files, right, for EN. Well, I have 3 save files. One for JP, 2 for EN. My other EN save file is supposed to be way farther, but since I haven't really given much attention to my main save file, this one got the egg first. Meanwhile, my main save file haven't actually gotten the egg. Are you gonna talk about 11.5? I will later on. Will you beat Empress Research? I don't. Well, I have done up to level 2 Empress Research. I'm not really sure if I've said this before, but I did get Nymph True Form. Have I said this before? I feel like I have. I don't even remember if I've actually talked about getting Fiend Cat True Form out. I haven't talented him at all, but it's there. My talent is was recently used up. I used up 100 NP recently for fucking Kadar. You'd think I would use something for more higher priority, but no, I use my 100 NP for Kadar. Hey, yeah, 69 bits. Since Papillon is the best Uber, what is the second? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not really into those kind of memes, Ashraf. But yeah, I recently true formed Kadar. You know why I recently true formed Kadar? Because of one single Aku Realm stage. It's this one, Columbia. I've been doing a lot of Aku Realms off stream, right? And this one got me stumped for a little while. This Columbia stage that has a zombies in it. Let me show if I can have this here. Wait, no, this is wrong. Where is... There we are. Columbia, where are you? Where are you? There it is. This one. Yeah. This one has a lot of Zolos and 2 Zangrus. And I really needed to kill the first Zangru with the Z kill. And I thought, it's like, oh my god. I think this is the job for Kadar. And so I just did it. I just went and brought in Kadar with me. This is the lineup that I beat it with. I ended up bringing Kadar with me, and I was like, fuck it, I'm spending 100 NP for this. I'm giving Kadar the zombie talents. Do Mexico? Yeah, it is actually on right now, but I think that's going to be for another stream. I think Mexico is a special occasion. Mexico is a very special occasion. Probably not this stream. Sometime else. Sometime else. And by that time, we should probably have. We might be able to try to use like fucking Christmas KG or something like that. But if I'm not using Christmas KG, I still got Cyclops, which should be able to carry me. What else is there? I feel like there's something else. Oh, right. Since I've advanced a little bit on COTC 2, a lot of my treasures are pretty much still silver though. Like this is silver, this is mostly silver, this is silver, this isn't fully gold. I'm still missing one more treasure set on COTC 2, and for COTC 1 I'm also still very much missing a lot of treasures. There's still a lot of silvers here and there, silver. But since I got a decent amount of COTC treasures, what I ended up doing is that I did Super Cosmic Cyclone, and I got myself Volleycat right there. There we go. It's nice, but I don't think I can do the true form for Volleycat yet, because true form for Volleycat probably requires me COTC 3 treasures first, so yeah, no. I should thank you again for the bit, but I don't know what word I'll think about it. We're gonna roll on Fest. That is one of the plans to do too, yes. Should I roll on Fest first or should I do Hanya? I really want to roll. There's 14 rare tickets waiting to be rolled, and honestly, I'm even considering just doing an 11 roll with cat food. Just because I think the next guarantees is Vajiras, right? And I'm not really that interested with Vajiras. I mean, Vajiras has some units that I'm interested in, but for the most part, I'm not too interested. So, I guess, I guess we'll roll for now. We'll roll the tickets first. We still haven't gotten Fencer Cat, so that's a thing. That's a thing that I should definitely try to get. It's not that COTC 2 hasn't really been like blocking me off with not having Fencer Cat or something. In my COTC lineup, my main barrier breaker is Space Cat, and Space Cat has actually been doing really well, surprisingly. Space Cat has like 50% barrier breaker chance. That is very nice. I actually thought Space Cat has like 30% chance, but apparently that's like only his evolved form or something like that. His true form gets the barrier breaker chance to like 50%, which is very, very nice. It's actually like really... Finally! There you are! Okay, Fencer Cat. Finally you're here. I'm going to true form you as soon as possible. I'll do it after this probably. I'm definitely gonna true form you later on. This Kitty of Liberty is an entirely different kind of beast. I think a lot of people probably have noticed this, but I think not enough people. Oh my god, Mercia! Pretty woman, I'm very sorry. NP. 50 NP, I guess we got our NP back from NP in Kadar. Oh well. 50 NP, bye bye. What was I saying? Kitty of Liberty, Kitty of Liberty. I think a lot of people haven't really realized, not a lot of people, I think not enough people haven't really realized the fucking pure power that you get from Kitty of Liberty. Momotaro. Oh, I'm not using you though. I don't think I'm using you. You are... But it fits the occasion of Hanya, technically. It technically fits the occasion of Hanya, but I'm not using you. I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. We got 2 Ubers and both of them are technically unusable Ubers. But yeah, Kitty of Liberty, the new Juliet. I don't think it's the new Juliet, but I feel like it's more like the actually usable kind of Juliet. Because Juliet has like her usage, but her usage is so awfully limited that it's basically unusable. But Kitty of Liberty is like actually usable. City of Liberty has actual usable stats. It's actually kind of insane that a lot of people really look down on City of Liberty. Should I 11 roll now? I could technically also roll on like Easter Carnival, but honestly, most of these Ubers doesn't really interest me. I don't know. It's like they all have true forms, but I don't know. Psycho Duck is there, but I don't really care that much for Psycho Duck either. So I don't really know. Momo was my first Uber, so I'm happy you at least got it. Yeah, Momo was definitely a pretty fun Uber to test around. And thank you for the 50 bits. You guys remember when Momotaro Evolved used to attack non-stop? It used to have a period of time where Momotaro legitimately have no TBA. Also, let me get a drink real quick. Roll for Brainwash Gross. That is a good incentive, actually. Brainwash Gross does look pretty good, but I don't know. Should I roll on 11 on Epic Fest? Honestly, I really want, like... Well, I guess we are close to another 300. We are close to another 300. If there is a guaranteed coming up that is actually interesting, I could still roll. The main one that I'm very much interested in rolling, I think, at the top of my head, is Dynamites and Monster Gals. Dynamites and Monster Gals, I think, are the two sets that I'm the most interested in, especially Girls Mons. Not a lot of people use Girls Mons, but I think like a lot of the Girls Mons units would be very good in the save file for sure. A lot of them are really not fancy, but actually like pretty decent, especially in true form. How is it that you have thousands of cat food even if you spend them? Well, first, I don't really spend them that much, and two, I do a lot of events. And there's also like outbreaks and stuff like that, and yeah. A great toad. A great toad. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, hell yeah. There's also Kana. Kana is good. Himeyuri is good. Well, no, Kana I think is pretty mediocre, but her true form was just released, which I think ended up being pretty decent, especially with like the new Beast Killer and stuff like that, which we'll get to later, I guess. There's a lot of like true form monster girls that are actually like really, really good. Like Reika? Surprisingly, not a lot of people talk about Reika, but Reika is busted. Reika is actually like omega strong. I'm not even sure if I want to use Reika if I get her, because Reika is actually super, super strong. But no, nobody talks about Reika. Still gamble time. Look, you people, please. I feel like I kind of don't want to gamble, honestly. I just don't feel like gambling sometimes. I don't feel like setting it up. Monster girls are at least decent for all. Yeah, well, like the worst you get is probably what's her name again? Verbana. But Verbana, one, is still a half decent critter, and two, she's also really cute. Absolutely didn't like Verbana's multi-hit. That's fair. That's fair. But Verbana has range. I think that's her main selling point. She's one of the... She has like a pretty big range as an anti-metal. Should I roll on Epic Fest first? I guess I'll roll first. We are closing to 3,000. We might as well. Yomo, hello. I just don't feel like gambling sometimes. Hell yeah, it do be like that sometimes on stream. We've been gambling too much sometimes. Maybe it's time to hold back at once in a while, you know? But I'm pretty sure chat would mauled if I... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh... Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy? You know what's... I think what's crazy is the fact that this unit isn't even that strong. Well, no, Garu is strong, but like Garu's definitely like one of the more bottom of the barrel in Fast, right? Shit. I actually don't know. I actually don't know if I'm going to use it or not. Oh, he is. I don't know. I feel like the only reason why a lot of people say like he's quote unquote underrated is because a lot of people don't actually have him at the first place. Is he unpopular though? I guess it is pretty rare for people to talk about Dark Garu, but he's a fast. He's a fast. Oh my god. In terms of MFS tier, he's as so usable, but that's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. No one cares if he's a pest, but he's still really good though. It's like, he's not like, okay, like comparing him to the units that I've already retired, stuff like Momotaro or like Bora, I think he's about pretty much the same level as that, don't you think? I would say Saki is better than him. Really? Nah, he's busted as fuck. I don't know. Shit. Why don't you use good units anyways? Well, I guess it's been a while since I've explained why I don't actually use good units. The baseline is basically to not make the playthrough boring. That's basically the absolute baseline. To expand a little bit more on it is also that, you know, there are a lot of playthroughs in YouTube and all that stuff. Most of the time, people who are like streaming Battle Cats or like doing Battle Cats playthroughs on YouTube just always use the same Uber over and over and over and over, that a lot of people, a lot of Ubers ended up not getting the spotlight at all, ended up just being not used at all. And I think that's just a damn shame that a lot of like pretty cool Ubers that not a lot of people use ended up just being forgotten. And I kind of want to bring those kind of Ubers up. So yeah, but Garu. You're using Ray but not Garu. Ray fucking sucks. Ray fucking sucks. She misses so much. I'll consider it. I think it might be a similar situation. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I am definitely using this one though. This one is definitely a use. This is the absolute most boring generalist of all time. Like, if you look up the definition of boring, the most boring base generalist, this is what comes up. This guy. The $1 Uber, exactly. This guy. My god. Wait, what? Wait, do I not have Toaster? Hold on. It's new? I don't have Toaster? Oh my gosh, Toaster, you are so forgettable. I did not even realize I don't have you. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, nobody has... Yeah, you... Literally no one remembers you exist, Toaster. Holy shit. How did I never realize I don't even have Toaster? My goodness. The best unit in the game. My Roa is +7. Holy shit. That's really boosted compared to everything else. Especially considering that we literally just got Toaster. I've completed Immortal Zenith and I still haven't got Juliet Cat. It do happen. But sometimes it's even worse. There are people, I've seen people who like don't even have like specific rare cat. That sucks. Right, that's all. Just sell all these. It's just all rares. It's only 55. Okay, that kind of sucks. Is Garu actually that bad? Because I've literally only heard bad things about him. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure Garu is actually pretty good. The only problem is that comparing him to literally every other fest. Yes, he is probably one of the weaker ones for sure, but on his own, he's still pretty good. Also, wait, I missed a bit. I'm sorry. Why did you put them in low level and still use them in or first form? Because that goes against exactly what I said, which is that that would go against trying to showcase the lesser used Ubers. The main point is less of not using good Ubers and more of showcasing less used Ubers. That's also partially why I'm not really sure about Digaru, because even when you say Digaru is not that great, I think Digaru is still relatively popular. Is that... what is that? Oh my gosh, is that track? No, I don't care about tracking. No, I don't really care about tracking. I don't want to track. Don't send me my track whatsoever. I don't give a fuck. I would actively try to avoid tracking as much as possible, as a matter of fact. Right, let's unlock these first. Can't believe we haven't gotten Toaster. Insane. Masamune. And... is that... oh right, yeah, it's just Digaru. Alright. Kind of insane that we just got Digaru. Anyways, Decastly, I'm gonna sell her if I get her. Just so you know. I think if I think I'm going to make an exception. Like, I know I say it's like, okay, I'm not going to like sell Ubers just so that, you know, there's still going to be me like being starved for NP and stuff like that. If I'm actually getting a good Uber, I'm still gonna use it, but I'm just gonna like not level it up. If I get B Cathley, I'm selling her for XP. Garu. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because even if he's not that good, he's still... I think he's still kind of popular, honestly. But I guess not a lot of YouTubers use him or something like that. But I don't really care. I'll think about it. But NP, like I said, if the point of me not selling for NP is to emulate the casual experience of being NP starved. If you look at my main save file, okay, if you see my save file right now, I have 350 NP. This is not much at all. Like, this is really not much. I could easily drain all of these NP on like 2 units, and then I will be immediately broke. My main save file, due to me selling all dupes, since I'm trying to lower level for everything, me selling every dupes of rares and super rares that I have and all that stuff, I have like 3000 NP on my main EN save file. No, probably closer to 2000 actually, but yeah, I have like 2000 NP on my main save file, just because I sell literally everything, which is pretty much why every time someone in like help Discord or something like that asks for help, and they say, how do I do this stage? And people go, you probably need to talent this, and they go, I have like 0 NP. And I always go, it's like, how the fuck do you not have NP? And then I realize, like, in my main save file, I sell everything. I have thousands of NP constantly. That is enough to fully NP 1 Uber. That is true. Yeah, you NP like 1 Uber, all your savings gone. That's how bad like talenting Ubers are. That's like the main reason why I will like pretty much never ever recommend anyone to talent Uber unless it's like really good. Which even then I would still get you to reconsider, because talenting Uber is just so not worth. Also, we got the fruits for this. Oh yeah, the last 2 days are cat fruit buffet days, which is pretty much why I've also been grinding a lot. I've been grinding a lot of cat fruits. That's why I have a lot of cat fruits right here. So I'm just gonna true form Liberty real quick. Use Garu, he's only good against traitless. Against traded, he's shit. You can pretty much say the same to like Shadow Gao, and Shadow Gao is still like an immensely popular Uber. And you might say, oh, because he's good against traded. No, that's wrong. Purely because he's good against traded. Like, even if Shadow Gao like isn't good against Traitless, people will still be using Shadow Gao. Because the only reason why you would ever use Shadow Gao is because of Traitless, and that's all the reason you need to be a popular Uber. Just because you're an anti-Traitless, that's it. It's like saying Dimitama is shit. I think Dimitama is a slightly better case in this scenario, because Digaru at most is still slightly usable against Traded. Like, he's not good for sure against Traded, but I think he's at least slightly usable, mainly because he actually have waves and he's an anti-wave. But Dimitama is actually like literally useless against Traded enemies. So I think Dimitama, like if I get Dimitama in the save file, I think I would actually use her. I think Dimitama is actually underrated. But Garu is actually usable, at least, you know? And like waving is a pretty good skill to have in general. Everhood music, hell yeah, I probably should play this at some times. What about Dark Is? Dark Is busted. I'm definitely not using her. Dark Is, the funny thing about Dark is that like even without her crazy ass stats, she would be busted mainly just because of her Aku Shield Break. Her Aku Shield Break is busted. Just wanted to ask, what is La Creatura? That's me. I'm La Creatura. Anyways. River Styx. We've been streaming for almost 40 minutes. And I haven't done like a single stage. Right. What combos we unlock? Hold on. Probably something with Masamune, isn't it? No, okay, the Momotaro, right. Alright, the toaster. I haven't gotten the toaster combo. That's what most people probably use toaster on. Darkest has shield break. Yeah, Darkest has shield break, and Darkest has 100% Aku shield break. It's so stupid. She really doesn't need that. She really doesn't need 100% shield break, but they gave it to her anyways. So, rush strat or normal strat? We have Coup. We can actually do normal strat. But the rush strat is faster. Because I think, if you guys want to gamble, I think it's worth noting whether I'm going for rush strat or normal strat first. Rush, normal, rush, normal, rush. Oh, I guess more people do rush then. Rush strat is cringe strat. I kind of want to do normal, but normal is also kind of slow. And technically, if we're doing a Rat of Hanya, it's basically doing Hanya normally anyways. Rush so we have an excuse to talent ICAT. That is true. We can very much just talent ICAT and then just go with a rush strat. Wait, hold on. I guess I'll just get it to level 5. I think that's probably enough. Level 5 for now. Another thing that I'm thinking of, hold on, something I want to check real quick, which is Into the Future Treasures, because I believe this has the blood fruit, right? I want to check what my blood fruit is. Okay, this one's 100% actually. Chapter 1 is 100%. Chapter 2 is... oh, wait, no. Because blood fruit treasure actually matters. Also, I think I need to boost ICAT a little bit so that he'll be able to tank a hit. Oh, it's actually 100% too. What? Did I farm this? Oh, I feel like I farmed this for something. I think at one point I farmed the red fruit for some reason. Hold on. Wait, no. I forgot to check chapter 1. Oh, it is full. Okay. I guess we have full then. I don't remember what I farmed it for, but I'm pretty sure I did actually deliberately farm the red fruit, I guess. So, Hi, Corin! What to do Okami's Tea House? Okami's Tea House is fun. I really like Okami's Tea House. I think it's not terribly hard, it's not terribly easy. Maybe if you have really high level units, it would be pretty easy. If you have like talented CAT, it's pretty alright. If you have really high level slime, it's pretty easy. If you have high level, very high level units, it's pretty easy. But if you have like relatively balanced unit, it's actually kind of surprisingly challenging for such a simple stage. Okami Tea House is funny, yeah. Let's do... I guess let's do Rush Strat then. I kid you not, I did normal strat 3 times and it made a 90-minute stream just do Rush. That is pretty much what I fear, yeah, because normal could take a little bit. That being said, I do have Coup. Slime level 50. Yeah, if you have level 50 slime, it would be pretty easy for sure. But if your slime is like mine, which is not even 40 in my main save file, it's actually a little bit hard to destroy the what's it called again? The is devil or whatever the Mist Devil, right? It's kind of hard to break Mist Devil's shield because you actually need a decent amount of damage to destroy it. Rush Strat. Hey, what combo should I use for Rush Strat? Do I have good freeze, maybe? Oh, we do have Mystery Club. Yeah, we could do Vigler Research. We could do... If I do Gross... Do I have enough spot for everything else, though, is the question? Let me try Mystery Club first, and if I have a spot, then I put in Gross, I guess. And then Research... There you are. There we are. I guess we need... Oh, I don't have Duelist! I just remembered. I don't have Duelist. I think I can True Form him. Hold on. Let's see. Right, Fine, I'll start a prediction. You guys, please. Okay, there we go. Submission period. Let's set it to 5 minutes. There we go. Let's go. Has it? Wait, has it started? Oh no, the name is not complying with our content guidelines. Why? How about that? The name is not... What do you mean the name is not compliant with our guidelines? What the fuck? I don't understand. The name of the prediction is Will Hanya die first try? And no, the name is not compliant with our content guidelines. Okay. Hanya 1 question mark. Start the name is not complying with our content guide. Why? I'm so mad. What kind of title do you want, Twitch? No wealthy cat time. First, I'll just... First question mark. Okay, there we go. It's just first, yeah and no. Surely this is fine. There we go. What the hell? So dumb. Hanya is banned from Twitch. Yeah, Hanya apparently was recently banned from Twitch. Unfortunately, Hanya was banned for saying slur words and was doing racism on stream. It was pretty insane, honestly. Alright, yes, I do have the seeds for... Okay, there we go. Let's just level you up real quick. My country doesn't love betting points. Yeah, it do happen. There are a lot of people that are apparently like that, which is really unfortunate. What the fuck, Anya racist? Yeah, that's why... never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. But, no, you know what? I'm gonna mention it a little bit, but... So, recently... I don't really look up Battlecat's YouTube content that much, but, you know, sometimes Battlecat's YouTube content does get recommended to me. And, you know, a lot of Battlecat's YouTube content are, like, custom units and stuff like that, right? Custom stages, custom units, The Boss's War, Part 146, or all red enemies versus all alien enemies, Part 730, right? Recently I saw a thumbnail of a video showcasing, let's just say, a black trade variant of the face. You wanna guess what the name of the unit is? Yeah, that's not a good name to name a black traded the variant of the face. It's not a good name. I'll just say that. No, it doesn't start with the N-word. It doesn't start with the N-word. It's just... it doesn't actually have a slur on it, but, you know. Yeah, someone said it. There we go. Anyways. Darker than gray face. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Whoa, is that... dude? Yeah. No, I'm actually like a real monster from the underworld. Let's see. The comments on that video were wild. I can imagine. I feel like the uploader probably doesn't even realize that's actually like a bad thing. I have a feeling that they don't actually know. Let's see here. RGB 000 color face guy, yeah. Where's my elemental duelist? Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Elemental duelist. Probably need something for... right, I need to awaken Bahamut, and I need something for the Arost. Smiling friends moment. Let's see. Maybe I don't need Can actually. Yeah, I probably can take out Can for something for anti-dragon. Vigor counters Arost. I guess so. I guess, but that is true though. That Vigor does counter Arost, and no, actually, if we use the Growth Cat combo, the legs can also counter Arost. I think, okay, there we go. That's a solution. We'll just use the Growth Cat combo, and that should naturally counter the Arost, right? We have double legs that should be able to deal with the Arost even without me specifically bringing a unit for that. Is this good? I think I need to level up ICAP more. Hold on, let me go to research mode real quick. I'm gonna ignore you guys as usual. I mean, I already ignore you guys for the most part anyways. Yes, yeah. Yes, ICAP, 32, let's just say. The damage is 36,000. You need 18,000. Oh, wait, no. 36,000. Wait, can I just do this at level 30 then? Oh, I guess. Oh, okay. I guess we can just use it on level 30 then. Alright. What was it that, like... I feel like there is something that requires boosting a little bit. Is it? Is it Duelist? But I think 35 should do it, right? I could just boost one more. There we go, 36. Uh... 33 tanks weaken Hanya hit. Oh, okay, there we go. Then I don't need to boost it then. Alright. I guess this is it. Has the prediction ended? The prediction has ended, right? Okay, let's just go then. Let's go. User rank, please. One rare ticket. Wait, one rare ticket. What could this be? Let's see. What could this be? Real quick. Oh, it's okay. Bye-bye. Actually, wait, that's actually Mitama, you guys. That's actually Mitama in secret. Basically the same thing anyways, right? Cyberpunk, Mitama, same unit. Right, let's... I guess this is it. I guess this is all we need. Okay, let me run a simulation through my head. If... Should I just lure Hanya all the way without spawning anything at the beginning? If my duelist is level 36, okay, my duelist is level 36 with a research combo, a medium research combo, and in that case I should be able to clear the board quickly. If I'm able to clear the board quickly, then maybe I don't need to stall at the beginning. If I stall at the beginning, the Aros is gonna come faster, and if I don't stall... alright, maybe I'll just send one Manic Eraser in the beginning and then I'll lure. If I send two, it might be a little bit too much. If I send one, maybe that's just enough. Alright, let's go. Dun, dun. This is probably not the best music for a battle music, but there we go. This is better. Yami no Biraba. Just lure at the beginning with iCat and Sushi and Sinbaham, but there is like when I was doing a lot of testing of this stage, whether you stall Hanya in the beginning or not actually does kind of matter depending on what level is your duelist, or at least how fast you are shredding through the board. So also, Potato and Burger, thank you for the... was it Prime sub? Oh no, it's actually a normal sub. Hello, welcome to whatever this is. Welcome to the cat army, I guess. Anyways, yeah, what I was saying, if you stall Hanya at the beginning, it would change how far you... how fast... shit, okay. I'm already messed up, I'm sorry. I already messed stuff up. But maybe this is fine. I can't talk! I can't talk. I'm sorry. I can't talk while playing this goddamn game, I swear. Can I talk now? So, basically, if Bahamut... not if Bahamut, sorry, I can't talk! My goodness, I really can't talk. But I win anyways. So, I should have brought Treasure Radar too. Fuck. And there's so much things that I want to talk about. I'm sorry, I'm under so much pressure. I'm under so much pressure right now. I can't fucking talk. This is what being a streamer does to me. I can't fully focus on the game if I'm trying to be an entertainment streamer here. But if I try to be an entertaining streamer, I'm gonna fumble everything up, and there's like 10 billion things that I want to talk at once. And I'm gonna immediately fail the goddamn stage. Ugh. Okay. I need to get all of those off my chest first, so... where was I? Talking about... right, the effects of luring Hanya in the beginning. Oh my gosh, the war is coming as well. I need to cool my head down a little bit. I need to cool my head down a little bit. This is too much for my brain. Okay, where was I? So, if I lure the Hanya at the beginning without spawning anything, Hanya will appear at the base faster, but at the cost of that, but that also means that you need to kill the boar faster. Because if you, say, don't have a very high level duelist, or if you're not bringing research combo, therefore lowering the amount of duelists that you can spawn, that means you might take longer to kill the boar. But if you take longer to kill the boar, that also means that Hanya might arrive first. And if Hanya arrive first, that could possibly ruin your stack. And if your stack is ruined, that could, you know, just means you might just die in the Aros phase. So there's that trade-off. Meanwhile, if you say don't have enough high-level duelists or something like that to kill the boar fast enough, that means you are more likely to want to stall a little bit in the beginning so that you are able to have a little bit of an extra time before boar arrives. And therefore, with the little extra time you have, you would actually be able to have a little bit more distance between Hanya and boar. But that means that comes at the cost of you closing the gap between Hanya and Aros. Okay, there we go. I pretty much completed my thought. That takes so long, and that took like all of my brain, and like not looking at chat. Holy shit, my brain is fried. My brain is completely fried. I'm sorry. that's just how streaming is to me. We didn't get Maglev, unfortunately, but oh well. This is NPA cliental position tier complicating. It's the same thing. It's basically the same concept. Well, no, not really. It's kind of a different concept, but it is similar in a way where it's like how long you stall in the beginning changes the distance of the two enemies that you want to put the positioning on. And it really depends on the leveling that you have on the cats and how fast you can go through like the first enemy. It is basically the similar concept. But in the case of Hanya, technically it's less of like in Clienel, it can be good, it can be bad, whether you how far the distance is can be good, can be bad. But in Hanya, technically it's better to immediately lure, and you only should stall Hanya in the beginning if you truly cannot kill the boar fast enough. That's pretty much all the reason there is. Anyways. Prediction. Choose outcome. Yeah! There we go. First try. My brain hurts so much. Let me get a drink. Who the fuck just gained 17,000 points? Insane. My brain, let me get a drink. You have a brain? Shut up, Corin. I guess we're redoing it with Treasure Radar this time. Yeah. I don't need to gamble this, right? Should I actually do Wrath of Hanya? Can I actually do Wrath of Hanya? My little island isn't really high level though. My little island is really high level. My island is like plus 17. I do have Coup. And I do have Little Eraser. but those are also not high level. Those are not high level. We do have Coup, we do have research combo, I guess. I don't know. I'll think about it. Dun 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 dun. I forgot to spawn iCast. Fuck. And I forgot to spawn Bahamut too. Everything is going wrong again. This is what streaming does to me. Streaming makes me lose sight of what's important, you know? Oh, that's perfect actually. Hold on. Wait, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. What the hell? That's really perfect. Hold on, this is even cleaner than last time. Yeah, this is even cleaner than last time. Nice. Very nice. Let's move on now. I probably should have brought like freeze cannon too. Oh well. This is fine. Ugh. Maglev time! Imagine Maglev Gamble and 80% are doubters? What do you mean? Hold on. Do Wrath of Carnage strat with healer and not ICAP. Nah. If I want to do Wrath of Carnage, I want to do it normally. For two reasons. One is that we already do rush strat for this one. I feel like I should actually give this stage a chance on doing it normally. And two, I have an allergy for healer cat, so I'm sorry. I have a healer cat strategy. Allergy strategy. Fuck, what the hell am I saying? Yeah, I have an allergy for healer cat, unfortunately. Do you know gacha? No. Hell no. Where's Maglev? Oh, there it is. Express Cat. Also, do you guys know that Maglev stands for magnetic levitation? Insane, right? How did we get Maglev before a fucking Slime Cat? We are playing this game backwards. Use them for Perfect Cyclone because the strategy is cool, okay? And because I've never actually seen anyone use it. I thought it's a cool idea to use Healer Cat, and I thought it was a very, very sick strategy to bypass my weakness of not actually having Kotatsu. So I think that's cool. I think that's cool, and I gave that one an exception. I got Maglev True Form before like Mina. I think there was someone, I think it was Hugs. I think she did floor 40 before Mina. Wait, I did floor 40 before Mina. I think I remember she said like, she asked, she went through like floor 39 and she was like, who is this chick? I was like, what do you mean who is this chick? Like, I've never seen her before. Is she like a tower exclusive? I was like, oh my god. Oh, okay. Cat Guide, where's my Maglev? There you are. Let me get another drink real quick. Okay. I did floor 30 Infernal before Mina. That... You're just ignoring SOL at that point. Let's be real here. River Acheron. Can I? Can I? Normal Special Uber Air. Let me check my littles. My little island is +2. I can boost him a little bit, but it's +2. This one's +4. You can't. You most certainly can't. I mean, you have Ku, yeah, but if everything else is low level, I think it's still hard for Ku to just hard carry by her own. I'm thinking. Can I? How do you have Mystic X001? You just do the, what do you call it? Empress Excavation. Yeah, just do Empress Excavation. It's already on 11.4 for a while now. But it doesn't have a true form yet. When Masamune? I don't know about Masamune. I don't think he's gonna help much, but... Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. It's like, I was thinking it's like... Aki doesn't outrange Hanya, does she? But no. Her LD does, but like only by 100. So that's probably not gonna be that useful unless I use Healer Cat, but I don't want to use Healer Cat, so... Dismas KG? Do I have like a weaken red unit that I can use? Hold on. Weaken... Where is weaken? Where the fuck is weaken? Oh wait, right, it's the first one. I just went through. Nope, I don't have red weaken. Okay. Technically, Ku is a red weaken unit. Because she does have a talent to weaken red enemies. Hey guys, do you guys know that Ku has a weaken talent? Do you guys know that? Shit. Yeah, do you guys know that she has a weaken talent? Technically, it's... Okay, so the thing about weaken talent for Ku, it's actually not useless. But the amount of application for weaken and the amount of cost that you need to upgrade for the weaken to even have any sort of effect at the first place is so bad. Like, if this is cheap, I would have actually got this, but it's so expensive and the application is so little. I think I'll wait a little bit. I think Golden Week is coming, right? And I think Golden Week... Are we gonna get Little Cat silver ticket farming stage for Golden Week, I wonder? If we get silver ticket farming stage soon enough, then I'll be able to go on an immense grind spree, and then maybe I'll be able to boost my little island and little eraser, which in that case, by the next time Hanya comes around, they might actually be able to stand a little bit of a chance against the boar. Would you use Ice Cat True Form if you get her? Yes, I think yes. Yeah, I think so. I think I'll use Ice if I actually get her. Ice is funny because Ice is only purely known to like, oh, she destroys red, but not a lot of people even use her for red because a lot of people just use Ice Cat, first of all. And second of all, Ice Cat has really good damage. Nobody ever talks about this, but Ice Cat has actually like pretty good damage. I don't know. I think I'll wait for another time. I think I'll wait Wrath of Hanya for another time. Let's see, what else can we... Oh, right, it's another day. Oh, fuck, right, that time has already passed. Oh, we can do Baku's Revenge, actually. Oh, Rashomon! Wait a second. Rashomon. can I actually do this? I got slime. My seal is 41. This is already higher than literally every unit that I have. The only problem is that this disables plus level still. So it only counts the base level. So technically my unit like Can would only be at level 30. Right? I think that's pretty much how it works, right? Because even if my seal is level 40, because the seal disables plus levels, my Can would only be at level 30, unfortunately. So it's not going to be level 35. I actually have to boost Can through Cat's Eyes for this. Ah. I already really forgot how to do Rashomon, honestly. Yeah, Puffington is there. Let me think. I actually might, but... I'm thinking about it. I actually might be able to. I think I might be able to. I'm gonna give it a couple of tries. But first, should I look up a guide? I remember I made my own guide for this. Well, no, actually. Wait, did I even upload my own normal... Okay. Wait, did I even upload my normal guide for this? I don't think I did. I think I only uploaded the fucking Wheat Whacker cheese, which is so stupid. You never did? Okay. Yeah, I think the reason why I don't upload it is because my strategy for this stage is extremely similar to like Yohane, I think, which also doesn't use Edie. You made Wheat Whacker talent guide and that's it. That was like one of the stupidest thing ever, because it's so bad. Okay, I'm gonna look up like Johannes guide or something, I think, just so that I'll get a refresh of the stage, because I really don't remember how the stage will go. Aqua Reincarnation. Jones... Right, Jones also did it without AD. Where's Yohane? I'm pretty sure Yohane also uploaded this, right? YouTube search, please. Please recommend me Yohane. Where the fuck is Yohane's video? Does Yohane not make a video of this? Or maybe he names it with Rashomon. No? Why am I not recommended Yohane's video? Where's Yohane's video? What the fuck? Does he not make Rashomon? Aquaman in Mexico, Dark Laser, Devil. No, I don't. Apparently not. I guess not. I guess he doesn't make a Rashomon video. Okay, that's interesting. Right. So the beginning. Okay, let's see. So the stage starts off. You stall a little bit. Boar appears, and then you stall for a little bit. Chick-fil-A appears, and then... Oh no, Jones used 80, okay. And then Puffington appears. And then that's it, right? Yeah, okay, and then you just chip off the rest of the enemies. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Let me think. If I use Research Combo, I might be able to maximize the amount of Jellycats that I spawn. And then... I can use Cat Jobs. I can use cat jobs for this for the initial boar, therefore I don't need to rely on Seafarer RNG. But Seafarer is good for the rest of the stage as well. Let's bring Slime. Oh, I remember this. I remember the Chick-fil-A being really annoying to stall, I think. You can also use catch-ups to weaken Puffsly potentially. Not really. Most likely Puffsly is gonna hit catch-ups first because Puffsly has super big Omni Strike. Chick-fil-A is fine to stop, but you lack stone that is super bad. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking. Because I remember when I was doing testing for this stage, I noticed that if you don't have rock, it's significantly harder to stall Chick-fil-A. Like, it's actually so much harder. Probably need something for the boar, right? Or do I just Awaken Bahamut it, I wonder? Is that enough? Probably not. Still need something to stall Chick-fil-A. Might need like a lot of meat shields, honestly. Should I bring 4 meat shields? I feel like I might have to bring 4 meat shields. Just because stalling Chick-fil-A and Puffsly without Rocket is actually really, really bad. I still need something to chip down... something to chip down the boss. If I'm not mistaken, Fishman is really good at that job though. I think Can needs maximum speed up or something to be able to actually stall out... What's the boss name again? Like Sir Tutankhamun or something like that, right? Fishman for... Because I remember, like, after you beat the Chick-fil-A, you need to rush down the boss, right? You need to rush down the boss before the rest of the waves appear. Express is also a good one, yeah. But if I want to bring Express, I might have to, like, take out one of the meat shields. Tutankhamun the 7th or something. Yeah, I think that's the one. Isn't Fishman only good with Speed Talon, or am I wrong? No, I'm pretty sure normal Fishman can do it. Only, I remember Can is able to chip down, but Can definitely needs level 10 speed up. Which Legend Rare is your favorite? I only have experience with one Legend Rare, which is Akuma. But even then, Akuma isn't my favorite. I think my favorite is Momoko. I don't really know if chipping down is gonna be that big of a problem though. We might be able to do this without. Do you really want to gamble? No. I'm not gonna gamble for this one. I just want to do it in my own pace. I want to do it in my own pace. I want to do this in my own pace, so I'm just gonna... Wait, do I need Rich? Do I need Rich? Maybe not. This is pretty much a test run anyways. If you have Emperor Cat, would you use him? Probably not. Campbell, let us gamble. No, I don't care. I don't care. Do you see X-Skull's ranking vid of the Almighties? Bold of you to assume that I watch Battle Cat's videos in general. Oh, Slime got sniped. That's very unfortunate. Will you bring Treasure Raider on a test run? Just in case! Who knows? I kinda already botched up the beginning anyways. Cat jobs, please. Wait, why did I spawn Vigler again? I'm so dumb. Why the fuck did I spawn Vigler? I should have spawned Bahamut. Why the fuck did I spawn Vigler? I'm so stupid. spawn Bahamut. There we go. I'm so dumb. Why did I spawn Vigler? This is pretty much already a death run, sorta. Die! Holy shit, this boar is so strong! The strongest boar in existence. That Omni Strike is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's already a death run anyways. So close to the base already. It's really hard to just stall these guys. Wow, okay. Screw you too. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I messed up the placing for the Manic Mohawk and normal Mohawk. Whoops. I keep on thinking normal Mohawk is Manic Mohawk. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. You might need Rich and Sniper. Maybe. If I bring... Has anyone I don't think anyone has tested this, or at least I don't see anyone has tested this yet. Has anyone tested Fiend Cat with the resist on this stage? Because this talent came out after Rashomon, so I'm pretty sure that a lot of people doesn't actually test this one out. But then again, that's probably not gonna hit him that much. I tried Fiend Cat Resist, it works but requires good timings. I see. Fiend does have a little bit of speed, but it is not that big of a speed, I guess. An Angel Target for Chick. That is true. That is true. Yeah, you can use Angel Target for Chick-fil-A just to get him away. Ooh, that sounds fun to test around. That sounds fun to try out. Do I want to spend half of my NP for this though? I feel like eventually I'm gonna unlock it anyways, but 150 NP is a lot. And I still haven't unlocked stuff like Housewife Savage Blow or Pizza Wave and stuff like that. It'll come in handy later, believe me. I'll try. I guess 150 down the brain. That's fine. I did just spend like 100 for Calor anyways. What do I take it out with? I guess Gato, maybe? It's gonna be a little bit risky just to run these meat shields, but... Stalling. For stalling. Shit. I'm still concerned about stalling, but I'll give it another shot. Let's try this. What would you do if you got Dark S? I feel like I've answered this question like 5 times now. You know, I kind of forgot. What do you get from this stage again? What do you get from this stage again? Wait, do you get Pied Piper from here? Oh, Tea-Master! No wonder I don't remember. Pied Piper is from, what's her name? Empress, right? Seeing Slime Cat getting knocked back by Boar is so funny. It doesn't die, it just gets knocked back. That's so funny. Ooh, you actually survived. Very nice. That's unfortunate. How the fuck did Catch-Up survive that long? I was gonna say, it's like, if that search hits the boss, that would be so funny. Ah, shit, that's so unfortunate. Wow, okay, the slow just barely allows it to actually land a hit. That's extremely unfortunate. Bad timing. But the knockback hasn't occurred once, god damn it. Here comes Puffington. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably also shouldn't have done that. That was very botched ass timing. Okay, good. Good. Oh, he doesn't even survive a Chick-fil-A hit. That's so sad. Slime? Whew, okay, good. Can I actually? Hold on, can I actually? I wonder. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that's so bad. Slime, go up, like, right now. No! Ah, that was bad. That was so bad. I fucked up real bad right there. Ah, shit. No, that was a very bad combo from Chick-fil-A. Holy shit. Ooh. Ah, that's unfortunate. That was a good run though. That was a good run. That's pretty funny. I wonder how close Popsley is to death. That must be so close. That must be so close. But maybe not. Maybe it wasn't that close actually. I guess we can take out Fiend Cat in this case then. Maybe I can bring in something else that could damage puffsly better. It could be... Oh! I remember something. So, during my testing, I realized there was a unit that actually has pretty good damage that not a lot of people use. Do you want to take a guess what that is? I'm gonna take a drink. No, actually, as a matter of fact, I don't think anyone uses it in this stage. But when I try it out, it's actually like pretty good. Alright, let me get the drink first. Ah, you're right. It's Liberty. I'm gonna try it now. I'm gonna boost him just a little bit. Let me boost him to like 33 or something. There we go. Now let's put in Liberty. The thing about like Can is that Can has a somewhat long attack startup, and also you need Can to go on the melee range, which in that case you really need to be wary of Chick-fil-A's. But with Liberty, even if the damage isn't as high, it's still relatively cheap, and is also his attack start off is super quick. Liberty's attack start off is really quick. The damage, even though it doesn't really pull on like completely compared to Can, it's still significantly high. So yeah, let's go with Liberty. Okay, I'll give you a proposition. Do you guys want to gamble? I'll use Rich. Do you guys want to gamble? Of course you guys would. Okay, I'm gonna set up a gamble, and then I want to go to the toilet real quick because I've been drinking a lot. So, start a prediction. Okay, there we go. I'll set up a prediction for 5 minutes, and I'll be right back because I want to go to the bathroom. It's just, I'm gonna be right back. Wait, let me put on a text. But do I not have a text? Hold on, wait. Nah, whatever. I'll be right back. Alright. Hold on. Oh, let me change the stream title real quick. Alright. Welcome back. Ugh. Hello. Hi Jack, welcome. Welcome to the stream. You missed the part where I actually get Maglev. Now we're seeing if we can actually beat the stage. This might be a little bit too early compared to what you're supposed to be doing it at, but hey, you know, we don't care here. Let's go, rush on. Oh. Ugh. Right, let's go. Let's do this. T-Master? Yeah, wait, it is T-Master, right? I'm pretty sure it's T-Master. Someone said it was T-Master. Okay, hold on, this music is not fitting. Once again, there we go, this is better. Oh, that slime cat timing is not good. Noted. That's a sick ass boss design. It is pretty cool, yeah. Oh, that's fast. This is the power of Liberty's damage. Oh wow, Bahamut didn't get hit. That's cool. Oh, that's kind of a wrong timing, but oh well. Liberty popping off already. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, not really, but still. Nice. Good slime. Good slime. Oh my gosh, that's so far. See, look, it landed the hit. Obviously, don't move. Ooh. Crank 'em, Liberty. Oh. What the hell happened there? That was amazing. Nice. Nice. Wait, this is a good time to... Oh, maybe not, but whatever. Wow, that was perfect. Oh no, that's bad timing. Holy shit. That was terrible, terrible timing. Oh my gosh, that was everything going... oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that? What the fuck? Ah, that sucks. But it is working. It is working. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. If only I have Rockcat. Rockcat makes stalling these two so much easier. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Okay, one more then. One more prediction. Okay, submission period, let's set that like 2 minutes. There we go. The name is not compliant with our content guidelines. Fuck off, why? Okay, there we go. Submission period, 2 minutes. Start prediction. There we go. Ah, that's so unfortunate. I can't believe we killed both Huffington and Chick-fil-A on the same slime wave. That's insane. So insane. Maybe Hanya is the non-compliant word. I didn't put Hanya there. When I was doing it earlier, I put Liberty Revenge Arc. And apparently that was not also was not compliant, apparently. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Is there anything that I want to change out, I wonder? I wonder if Mohawk was even doing much at all. I think if I have Maglev, I would be able to... Oh, what if I put Zamboni, actually? If I level Zamboni up, that might help. Because Zamboni is able to stall out one of those stupid critical moments. Let's try upgrading Zamboni a little bit. We do have a decent amount of rare cat size. 24, that's fine. Is this a good idea, I wonder? I feel like this might actually be it. I don't feel like Mohawk was really doing much. Let's go. Sniper? Nah, I think Sniper's just gonna mess with my head, I feel like. I believe Liberty can have a redemption arc. Hell yeah, now that's the spirit. That's still so sad that both of them just dies at the same time. That's so tragic, dude. Come on, come here. Let's go. Da, 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 da. The Slime Cat getting knocked back is still so funny. I know I've said that a lot of times, but it doesn't get old. There we go, Zamboni. Good slime. Okay. Good slime. This slime's probably not gonna hit anything. Oh wow! It actually lands the hit! Holy shit! Slime? Very nice. Okay, let's see here. Probably shouldn't have taken that guy out with. That's unfortunate. It's fine, it's fine. We still got time. Slime! My timing is so impeccably bad. Oh my gosh, this is such a cheerful ass music for this stage. But I don't want to look away. That was supposed to be a good time for... that's unfortunate. Let's just retry that real quick. Alright, you guys were gambling. This is why I don't really like gambling, honestly. At least I don't like doing it like too much. I don't like doing it too much. I sometimes want to just play the game at my own pace. But then every time I stop the stage, I have to come back and it's like, oh, gamble, right, that's the thing that I'm doing, I guess. I'm tired of pressing the gamble button. Should I just not gamble now? I'm really tired of gambling now, honestly. I really want to just play on my own pace sometimes. Gambling addicts, I know, right? But you've made us gambling addicts, hey. You guys are the one that asked to gamble most of the time anyways. Everyone will leave if you don't gamble. I don't care. It's just my stream. If you wanna leave, that's fine. Right, let me complete the prediction first. Fucking whatever, I'm not gambling right now. Screw you. I'm not gambling right now. I'm just gonna go in without gambling. I'm too lazy to set up a prediction. Dun 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 dun. I just want to vibe with my funny cat game and listen to chill music sometimes, you know? Sometimes the funny cat game experience isn't even playing funny cat game, you know? Does that make sense? No, it probably doesn't. Dun, dun, da, 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 Why is iWaltz a guy? What kind of question is that? iWaltz is a guy because iWaltz is a guy. What kind of question are you asking, chat member? Oh, Bahamut's dead. Unfortunate. Dun, dun. I'm spamming mindlessly. I'm spamming too mindlessly, actually. I should actually keep track of the game. I'm vibing, like, too much. Is that a good slime? No, that's probably a bad slime. Yeah, that's a very bad slime, actually. Dun, 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 da 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 dun, dun, da da dun, 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 dun. Okay, good. Oh, that's not what I want at all. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's fine. Oh, that sucks. I could have gotten 2 shots from that. That sucks. That sucks. Missed opportunity. Oh, that's a bad fishman. Why did I do that? Oh my gosh, Mohawk, you stupid little dipshit. Why would you do that? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I just screwed myself over. That was nobody's fault but myself. Of course, slime misses. That I fucked up so much. I shouldn't have spawned. I spawned too much stuff that actually just screwed up myself. Okay, let's do it again. Should add some Kirby tracks to the playlist. I've talked about this quite a while ago. Actually, maybe yeah, it's been a while ago. One of the main reasons why I don't put Kirby music in the playlist is because it's Nintendo. And Nintendo is really iffy with these sort of stuff. I don't really like how Nintendo covers their policy with music and stuff like that. So weird, it's so bad. Nintendo is so out of touch. They're like a bunch of fucking boomers that really don't know how to run a company. Other than that, like, their musics are so good, their games are so good. It's just that they are super weird with how they manage their musics and stuff like that on the internet. Give us another moment. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's so whack to see what Nintendo has done to, like, you know, online musics of their tracks. Like, people loved hearing their music tracks, so what should you do? Oh, you know, delete them from the internet. Fuck you. Why? Such a dumb decision for, like, absolutely zero good reason whatsoever. No way! Cat Jobs actually did the thing! Cat Jobs actually did the thing. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. Cat Jobs, you are insane. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of Nintendo music playlists that got deleted from YouTube. Yeah, that That's so bad. Nintendo does not know what the customer wants. Like, they know how to make games. They know how to make real damn good games. They have no idea how to actually, like, present stuff to their customers. So bad. Wait, Slime almost actually got it. Very unfortunate. But yeah, it's like, that is one of the reasons. There is actually another reason why I don't add Kirby playlist to my music playlist. The other main reason is because I mainly want to try to use music playlists from, I guess, like, quote-unquote lesser known musics if possible. And, you know, Kirby musics are pretty much widely known to be the musics of gods, so I don't really need to showcase that, you know. I mean, there are a couple of popular musics here too, so... Like, one of the other franchise that I've been also, like, sometimes requested to do, to put in my music playlist is the, you know, Undertale or Deltarune, or basically just fucking whatever music that Toby Fox creates, because literally everything he makes is just a goddamn masterpiece all the time. So yeah, it's like, technically Toby Fox is completely fine and chill with stuff like copyright and shit like that. It's just that I want to mainly try to see if I can also showcase lesser known musics. That's basically it. Can this hit? Oh nice, it can. Very nice. Oh my goodness, please. Wait. Ah, shit, that's not what I want! What the fuck? Can this slime, like... Ah, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Lesser known music cue to Jetpack Joyride theme. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people that probably won't really recognize Jetpack Joyride by this point in time. I mean, I get that this is kind of a cult classic in the end, but... It's also... I don't know. I think it's something that, like, you're not going to remember immediately, maybe? I think it's like... It's something that you probably haven't listened in quite a while, right? Let's be real here. Like, I'm sure a lot of you probably sometimes can still jam out to fucking Megalovania or whatever, which is... The fucking Toby Fox soundtrack is absolute mad shit. They're so damn good. But you probably have already forgotten a little bit about Jetpack Joyride, right? Let's be real here. It's pretty much the same with the retry music, right? Which I also mentioned a while ago. The same game by Ponos. Death by Glamour bangs hard. Yeah, exactly. Like, Toby Fox music still goes insane. How many levels sooner or later do you have to be on... How many levels of... Oh, Zoomer do you have to be on to not recognize Jetpack Joyride? And that is partially one of the things. Again, the other thing is also just because you probably haven't heard of Jetpack Joyride in God knows how long anyways. Cat Jobs, can you do the funny? That's unfortunate. It's too far. I don't even know what Jetpack Joyride is. See? Not everyone's gonna know what Jetpack Joyride is. Da 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 da. Never heard of it? See? No, not everyone's gonna know what Jetpack Joyride is. Jetpack Joyride is pretty old by this point, honestly. It's like kind of a cult classic, but it's kind of an old cult classic at this point. And as you know, like, Battle Cats players are pretty much filled with little kids anyways. So I'm sure there's gonna be a decent amount of people that won't actually recognize the music. And that's fine. Oh, this is a very bad timing. Yep, I knew it. That's a very bad timing. Vigler! How did you actually land that shot? Are you kidding me with that? Muhammad just missed. That's so dumb. Shit, that was also bad. That was wrong. I mistyped like everything. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's just restart. Dun, 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 dun. This music's so good. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Speaking of, well, not speaking of, but like, since this music is Robbie Ribby, hold on. Do you want some more quality OST? Try Will You Snail. I have never heard of what that is. Is that a mobile game or something? I'll see about it. I'll think about it. If I remember though. Maybe go to my Discord and type it on my YouTube channel suggestion so that I'll at least slightly remember. Otherwise, I'm sure I'm going to forget. Dun dun da 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 dun. Oh wait, Catch-Ups did the funny thing again, but yeah, that's too short, unfortunately. Not enough. Dun, 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 dun. Why no gamble? Because I don't feel like it. That's basically it, honestly. There are times where I just don't feel like making a gambling frame like every 2 seconds. Like, these are the sort of stuff, these are the things that I do basically whenever I make guides or something like that. I just redo the stage over and over and over and over and over and over again while listening to some chill music. So this is the guide making experience, essentially. Though at this point I know that I'm sort of royally fucked because I don't have rock. And Rockcat is super essential in this stage to actually stall out. Oh wow, that Breaker Blast is super short. My goodness. I know it's level 1, but still. Oh, will the slime hit? I have a feeling it might not. Yeah, okay, that was a bad slime. Oh, will the slime also hit? I actually have no idea. Oh, no, it definitely does. Whoa, how the hell did Muhammad survive that? It's pretty sick. Chick-fil-A, don't! Ooh, very nice. Oh, wow. That sucks. Okay, good, good. That's kind of unfortunate, but that's fine, I guess. No, that slime's gonna die. almost survived, but definitely not his fate to survive, unfortunately. Can this slime hit before Puffington? Oh, that was close! That was super close. Okay. Slime. Ooh, that was godlike! That was a godlike! Okay. Let's try to stall this guy as much as possible. Ah, that's bad. Okay. Now I just need to stall him as best as I can. Well, no, I got Breaker Blast. So that might actually help. Alright, I just need to kill this guy before everyone else appears. This is pretty much the only thing there is left to this stage. Ah! The fucking, of course. Ah, okay. Let's try finishing this guy off. Nice slime! Okay. Let's hope nobody comes in yet. Dun, 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 dun. One more knockback, I think, right? We should have Awakened Bahamut soon-ish. In that case, we might want to clear the way. There we go. Good, 2-shot. Very nice. Okay. Nice slime. I can't believe you actually hit that. That's insane. Da, 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 da. Oh, that slime got. Uh-oh! Fuck, we need to kill this guy as soon as possible. Oh my goodness. Come on! Come on! Fucking die! Oh my god, that was so close! That's so nerve-wracking, actually. Whew. Whew. More jump scare. It's more jump scare version 2 after the one we got from Ratafania. Oh, GG's, let's go! Very nice. I think someone else also... yeah, keep it only have 2 Chick-fil-A. Yeah, don't worry. I'm definitely keeping that in mind. But at the same time, there's really not that much else that I'm actually able to do aside from spamming anyways. So, look at the amount of fishmen in the stage. My gosh. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's a Puffington too! Oh, I forgot about that. It's too late to lure now. Oh, I forgot about these. Can I just force you onto the base anyways? Can I actually do that? Is that a thing that I'm actually able to do, I wonder? Just have Wiggler, like, keep on knocking Puffsley back like that. Yeah, just keep doing whatever you're doing, Wiggler. You're doing great. Wiggler actually is able to land attack like pretty much every other time Puffsley is attacking, which is perfect. Ah, that's sad. Does Victor outrange? Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, I think we need to lure the Puffsley. Let's lure the Puffsley so that we'll be able to assassinate the Puffsley on its own. And then we just deal with the Chick-fil-A later. Oh my gosh, there's also a boar. We need to kill this Puffsley super fast. Bum 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 bum. This is actually kind of getting scary. Huh. It's actually a little bit worrying. Oh my gosh! Cat Jobs! You're insane! Cat Jobs, you're fucked up! Cat Jobs, you're crazy! Cat Jobs going nuts! Okay, we got it. My gosh, Cat Jobs, you are such a fucked up unit for some reason. What a broken unit, yeah, what a broken unit. That's so fucked up. This run has been surprisingly tense. I did not expect a run this tense. There's another Puffsley, what the fuck? Fuck off, just die already. Why there's so much Puffsley in this stage? Just die. That's what I get for not killing the base like as soon as possible. Just get bombarded with these fucking enemies. Just let me win! Just let me win! I'm already winning right now! My gosh. Liberty is going wombo combo on this guy. Wait, we got 2 Vigilers? Oh, I just realized that. Yeah, we got 2 Vigilers. Okay, there we go. Look at the lock the gates. We got Calligraphy Cat. We are not even fighting any relics whatsoever, and we got an anti-relic. That's kind of funny. So stupid. Why do we get a strong versus relic enemy cat this early? We really didn't need this cat whatsoever. That's so funny. I mean, it is. Wait, what are you? Right, there you are. You're Surge and Wave Immune. It's not like I'm really fighting any Surge enemies in the first place though, but I'm just leveling it up because it's funny, and also because it's anti-wave. I just want to see what happens later on. Oh, all right. Anti-Surge, hell yeah. All right. That's the end of it. Ooh, okay. One way to use it to beat Sword 30. Well, I mean, I already beat Sword 30 anyways, but yeah. Whew. So, that's a bit more than I bargained for in the stream, honestly. I didn't really expect to go and beat that Rashomon of all things as well. Alright, let's... I guess that's the end for this one. I'm gonna move on to 11.5 discussion then, I suppose. But this is the end for the Battle Cat portion of the stream. The end of the Battle Cat stream. Now... Can you give me like can you guys give me like a 5-minute breaks again? I'm a little bit tired. Can you imagine, like, I'm already tired from just casually playing the stage, and yet, like, I've not been like doing gambling. I haven't been looking at chat that much. I kind of just been doing a little bit of a casual talk and stuff like that, and that's already like really tiring me out. That's already really tiring me out. I am still not used with this whole streaming thing. I'm gonna go to sleep now. It's 2 AM. Good night. So yeah, give me like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna try to prepare some stuff, and then we'll move on to 11.5 discussion. And I just want to go grab like a snack or whatever, or get my water or whatever. Just give me a little break. But yeah, thank you for coming. If you're just staying here for the maglev whatever, I'm gonna move on to the 11.5 discussion now. All right, be right back. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's just go with 5 minutes break again. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, give me another break. Thank you. See you. Uh, da-da, hold on. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Well, I'm back. I really need to sleep now, but 11.5 discussion is interesting. It is... I don't know, it's a little bit kind of a mixed bag, I feel like, but yeah. If you want to sleep, go to sleep, honestly, especially because tomorrow's Monday. It's part of the reason why I also stream a little bit earlier than usual. If you see right now my clock, it's 1 AM. I don't want to stay up too long if it's not a weekend on the next day, so yeah. Damn, this track is cool. I should totally check out the Senran Kagura game. Hell yeah, you should definitely check out Senran Kagura. Unironically, a pretty decent game, all things considered. Like, it's not the best, but it's alright. Right, so let's begin. Oops, hold on. What the fuck is going on? There we go. The Battle Cats. What? Cats? 11.5. So 11.5 is... I don't really know. I don't really know how to explain this, but like 11.5 is honestly such a mixed bag, and it's so filled with a lot of mysteries. I feel like I'll definitely get the cubes, but there's still a lot of information that I feel like is still really vague. I'm gonna go to the Reddit Discord to see the summary of 11.5 discussion. Maybe I should just take a screenshot of this, actually. Hold on, this might be easier if I just take a screenshot from the Discord. Oh, that's so small. But it's readable. I think I just made everything too big, I guess. But let's make it a little bit bigger anyways. That's the first part, and then capture the next one. Hold on. There we go. And the next one. Hold on. We go, new stages, right? There we go. Okay, so maybe it's better if I put them like side by side or something like that. There we go. Let's just delete this because it's on the next one. Okay, so this is the 11.5 summary. It's pretty long, as you can tell. Last discussion stream when regarding the 16 Ketamine stages. It's funny how now Chris Moneko was chosen for the 11.5 Ketamine instead of Tyron or something for once. She's pretty forgettable outside of floor 47? What do you mean forgettable? You mean the unit or the enemy? Because the unit is definitely not forgettable. And frankly, like, the Crazy Moneko stage is actually pretty cool if you ask me. The Crazy Moneko enemy is pretty fun to play around with. Which, speaking of which, I definitely should try and get Crazy Moneko on return remote if the stage pops out again. So I'm gonna do a quick read of everything before I move on to the specifics of everything, I guess. 11.5 JP summary. Miscellaneous edition. New UL crowns as usual. Username rewards now goes up to 7.2k. I don't really care. The new something material for true forming units uses the same as cat fruit. Similarly, it has 5 colors. This is basically the cubes that a lot of people are referring to. Do I have images of the cubes? Hold on. Fuck, I don't think I have. Do I have images of the cube? Shit. No, I don't think I have. I actually have to look it up. I'm sorry. Cube images. Is there any images of the cube? Let's see if I can snag something out of the fucking Reddit Discord. Let's see. No, I looked up has image cube on the Reddit Discord and everything that shows up is only fucking memes of SpongeBob for some goddamn reason. I need images of the cube. I'm so unprepared for this. I'm sorry, give me a second. Just put image of Rubik's Cube, no one will notice. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right. Let's put this in then. Let's copy this. This is the image of the cube. This is, well, yeah, also another thing is Killer Cat gets a true form, and Killer Cat also uses these cubes. These are pretty much the main focus. The main focus are these things right here. It's basically Cat Fruit 2 Electric Boogaloo. It's weird that they have to add up even another thing to farm. It's so bad they add, like, I don't know, it's so weird that they add a new farming material. So weird. So yeah, new cube material for true forming units. Hold on. This is the cube material, whatever it is. Same as cat food, and it has 5 colors. All of these colors are right here. So that's there. These are all the 5 colors. And then there's the new Beast Killer ability. This one is also kind of funny. Beast Killer ability. Units do 2.5 times damage and receive 0.6 damage. I think this is tentative, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, first time around people say that this was supposed to be 0.3. But after some research, apparently it was supposed to be around 0.6. But even then, I think people aren't really sure if these are the exact numbers. I think it's sort of just an estimate that unit receives 0.6 damage. This is kind of still unsure. This is a little bit weird. They receive 2.5, they do 2.5 damage and 0.6 damage from beast enemies. These are now also new things, beast enemies. Units also have a chance to dodge attacks from them. Currently all units are set to have a 5% dodge for a chance of 30 frames. Again, also really weird. I don't understand this at all. Why is there even a dodge chance in the first place? So there isn't actually a new beast trait. Rather, these beasts are more similar to colossal enemies, with like Baron Seal or the Big Peng Z or whatever. Those are what the new beast trait is. These are kind of like colossal. If I can write this down. These are kind of like colossal enemies, where it's not exactly a traditional trait, like red or floating or black or whatever. These are... I'm not even sure myself what to call it. I guess it's kind of like a subtype, in a sense, where it doesn't necessarily... I don't know, it kind of works a similar way, but in the way the game is coded, it's not really like a trait. It's weird. It's weird. It's so weird. But it is basically kind of like Colossal. So that's a thing. So Beast Killer and Colossal Killer are pretty much similar things. It's weird. I don't really understand. They do stack up with things like, for example, if an enemy is both floating and beast, and you have a unit that is, say, like strong against floating and has a beast killer, I'm pretty sure the multipliers actually stack up, which is very, very good. It's like Eva Angels or Madoka Witches. I think Eva Angels and Madoka Witches are actual traits, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're actual traits, they just don't show up in like filters and stuff like that. I think. I'm actually not fully sure, but I'm pretty sure they're actual traits. Cause like Eva Angels and Madoka Witches literally doesn't have any other trait. It doesn't even have the traitless trait. Like that's how special it is. It doesn't even have the traitless trait. I'm pretty sure it's actually a full-on trait. But Beast and Colossal are kind of like more of a subtype or something. Next, miscellaneous changes. Killer Cat can go to 50 to 70. Yeah, we don't know how to actually farm him. Don't ask how to farm him. We don't actually know. It apparently just coded to have a higher cap for some reason, but there's still no actual way to boost him up as of now. This is what we discussed last time, even though I'm not making a VOD of it. The Ketamine stages. There are 16 Ketamine stages, if I'm mistaken, that was found out recently through the game data. And they were unknown before 11.5 hits. And those 16 are all remaining Cyclone stages, if I'm not mistaken, are like 5 or 6, I don't remember. Manic stages, there's 9. So there's 9 from here. There's Grace Moneko here. There's Cappy here. And then there's 5 Cyclone stages, right? So yeah, that's 16 new Ketamine stages that was found. What else? Right, Adventure Arcanas apparently completely changed. Adventure Arcana has a true form, and I think the base form is also changed. So recently, this was something that's been added since the update that we get Nala. Which update was Nala? Was it Nala 11 was Nala 11.3 or 11.2 or something like that? I don't really remember. Nala has this specific hold on, let me just grab, do I have Nala stats right here? So Nala has this special effect where it attacks in 3 different ways. Gonna bring him right there so that you can focus on that. Nala. Storm Beast Nala. So the way Nala attacks is that, okay, first of all, you might notice this. You might notice that Nala has 15,000 DPS, and you might think, wait, that's crazy. But actually, this is not Nala's actual effective DPS. If anything, Nala's effective DPS is probably around 5,000. And the reason for that is because, for example, this is Nala. Let's just say this is Nala. I don't remember how Nala looks like, but let's just say this is Nala, alright? And the way that his attack works is that it's a multi-hit attack. See this? This is 2,000, 2,000, 28,000, 28,000, 28,000. But the effective range for the multi-hit changes every hit. So the first hit, it hits from 1 to 300. So it does like 3 lightning attacks, right? The first lightning, it does a lightning attack. The first lightning only hits from 1 to 301 range. The second attack hits from 300 to 500. So the second attack right here, it strikes another lightning and it goes from, well, okay, I guess it's just basically right there to 500. And then the third hit is 500 to 700. Like that. So all of the attacks are split apart, and pretty much you can't really get hit twice if you're not moving backwards somehow. If you are moving backwards at all, you are not going to get hit by the same attack twice, or 3 times in this case. So this effective DPS, which is 15,000, is actually a DPS only if you get hit by all 3 attacks, but it's basically unrealistic for you to get hit by all 3 attacks. So normally, if you only get hit by one of the attack, you only get 1/3 of that DPS, which is 5,000. It's still good, but yeah, that's basically how this new multi-hit works. There's a new multi-hit that basically changes the range every time, every hit. Pretty sure if it's knockback, it's too early to get hit again. You're right, that is also true. Actually, I'm not fully sure myself, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. What else? Let's go back here. So yeah, Adventurer Kana is basically receiving kind of that treatment, except that Kana's range is weird. Where Nala hits like 1, 2, 3, it's just 1, 2, 3. Kana's hit is that, like, for example, if this is Kana, she first hits 300 to 800, and then 250 to 750, and then 500 to 1,000. That's so weird. This is her first, her second attack, and her third attack. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't really get it, but yeah, that's how her attack works basically. It kind of works for animation. Yeah, that's basically, I'm pretty sure, one of her main reasons why she gets that treatment. Because if I'm not mistaken, her attack is basically like one back drops down, and then no, it was like treasure chest, right? I think treasure chest, and then something like that. It basically, that's how her attack animation goes. So it makes sense, but at the same time, it also adds like a lot of complexity to Kana. I gotta go have a nice stream. Thank you for stopping by, Corin. Thank you for staying in for a little bit. I'm sorry if I'm not able to read your chat that much, but unfortunately, I'm too focused on the game. But yeah, thank you for staying by. Treasure chest, then 2 backs on the side. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of with 1,000 max range now. Yeah, it's pretty good. The new range makes her way better for juggling stuff like SBK because the final attack usually miss. Oh, I never used Kana before, so yeah, I guess she's kind of like a buff, but yeah. So now there's a new mission that drops Ancient Egg and 101, and Ancient Egg and 102. Previously we got the white egg that we have before is was it 100, I think? Or was it hold on, I actually forgot. Yeah, no, it's 001. N001 is the white egg that we have. This one is N101 and N102. N101 is a red egg, and N02 is a blue egg. Let me show this here. Here we go. That's N101 and N102. There's a red egg and a blue egg, and we actually do have their true forms as well, which I'll show later once the update list summary actually reaches that. They actually have a true form, and you guys might have seen a lot of the showcase for the true forms as well. These two at their egg forms are pretty much as useless as N001, which, if you don't know, it's literally a useless unit. Imagine it being basically like a first form Nekuluga, essentially. And then, speaking of, We talked about the beast earlier, and speaking of the beast, there are several new beast enemies, but several previous enemies also gains beast, namely Raging Gory, Nala, which we just talked about earlier, and Wild Doge. Those are all now beast. Right, this is what they call it, pseudo trait. I guess that's fair too. You can call it like sub trait, subtype, pseudo trait, whatever. There's no official name for this. Pseudo trait makes sense, subtype, sub trait makes sense, that's fine. But yeah, it's like Colossal. It's not really a trait exactly. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's weird, but yeah. June monthly change, nobody cares. Polo's cleaning up their spaghetti code. Right, this is kind of funny, honestly. So Polo's cleaning up their spaghetti code in a bunch of miscellaneous stage. There was detected when the update dropped. There was a lot of detected change for old SOL stage. It's, you might wonder, it's like, why would you like change SOL stages at this point? And there's like a lot of changes, like too. There's a lot of stages that changes for some reason, but there's no actual changes. Some of the spaghetti code that was fixed. I wonder if I can actually find this. Let's see if I can actually find this. What was one of the stages that was changed? It was, shit. Do you guys remember? Can you guys give me? Oh no, I remember now. Frostbite Peak, I think, was the name of the stage, right? Frostbite Park. Okay, there we go. Frostbite Park. Wait, no one posted images? Hold on. Oh, okay. Here we are. There it is. Right, I made an image of this as well. This is one of the stage changes. Frostbite Park. Remember that stage? It was, there were, the left one is old one. This is old. Left one is old one, and the right one is new one. This is old. This is fixed. So this is the only change that there is on Frostbite Park. Which you might say, what the fuck? Why would you change this? So in here, this particular Ziggy spawns from between 400 frames to 300 frames, and now the fixed one, this one just spawns at 400 frames. The spaghetti code is that this is supposed to be minimum frame, this is supposed to be maximum frame, but yet they completely fucked this one up by having the minimum higher than the maximum. So they fixed that one. They fixed it to going from this basically works the same way. Technically, this actually works the exact same way. There's no actual changes in the stage, because like with the way this one works, this actually still will spawn at 400 frames no matter what. So yeah, they're just fixing a little bit of a spaghetti code. There's no actual change, there's no like nerf or whatever. It's literally just fixing a code, basically. So yeah, there are a couple of other SOL stages that was also changed for the same reason, essentially. But there's no actual changes in terms of, you know, actual like level design or level difficulty. Nothing changed. Nothing gets easier, nothing gets harder. It's just that they change a bunch of, it's just that they fix a bunch of the numbers. That's basically it. It's obvious, I'm sure a lot of people don't really care, but I actually find it pretty interesting that they go through the trouble to check all that. That's actually kind of interesting in the eyes of a programmer. There are some actual level changes here and there. A couple of these, like Infinite Zombo got reduced to 2 for Belated Priest. 12-Hunt got reduced to 8, longer respawn time for this stage. Pile of Guts, the turning board is reduced to 7. 8 Boar Junior is reduced to 8. 8 Boar Junior is reduced to 4. I'd imagine most of these are balances for 4 stars if I have to guess. But yeah. Gacha banner, right, we got a new exclusive Uber, which we'll get into later. But for now, let's move on to the new true forms. These are one of the more interesting one. Killer Cat finally gets a true form. I already showed Killer Cat true form earlier anyway, so even if you guys don't know, you guys would have already seen it. But yeah, Killer Cat gets a true form, which is pretty interesting. It gains a huge amount of HP from 70,000, which is basically non-existent, to 39,000. This is pretty big. This is level 30, by the way. I should probably mention all of these are level 30. So if you say it's like, oh, that's really weak, you can boost them to like level 50 and you would have get much more mileage out of it. But yeah, 39,000 XP, 39,000 HP, that's pretty high. Damage also, well, it's there. It's still not really that high, but it's there. The reduction from obviously being unusable to 900, being, you know, well, actually usable now. Recharge time is increased naturally because 2-second recharge time would be pretty busted, honestly. 2 seconds to 6 seconds. Now it gains strong against floating, surge immunity, and beast killer. The main reason why it gets all of that is because of a new enemy, which I'll move on to later on. I'll talk about the other enemy later on. There's a new enemy that is a floating enemy, does surge, and is a beast. So it's pretty obvious that this Killer Cat true form is designed purely to counter that one boss enemy. That being said, this isn't bad at all. Like, even if you're not using it for beast. Let me pull up. Wait, can I pull up the full stats? There it is. Right. Okay. So this. Let's move here a little bit. Killer Cat. There it is. This is the stats of the new Killer Cat. Again, this is hold on. Level 30. This is level 30. The damage isn't whatever, the DPS is still pretty low, but I don't really think you're gonna use it for damage anyways. The main thing is that this one has this extra parameter being number 5 is Beast Killer. I'm gonna put it there again. Beast Killer is times, hold on, times 2.5 damage and receives 0.6 resist. There we go. So that's something to remember, because this is actually pretty interesting. So HP is honestly like pretty good. For if you see this is having a strong ability, since this is strong, that means that it's 1.5 HP without, well it's 1.5 to 1.8 times HP, right? Wait, no, I'm sorry. Damage, not HP. Damage, which doesn't really matter. And also 0.5 to 0.4 resist. So if you have treasures, that basically means well, let me just pull up my calculator real quick. 3900 0. Here we are. So if you have the floating treasures at level 30, Killer Cat's effective HP would be 97,000. That's pretty big, actually. If you want to compare it with Octo, let me bring Octo real quick. Octopus. This is the stats of Octo for comparison. Octo does have lower base HP, but Octo is resist, which means that at 2,200 times, what's this, 5? it's actually Octo actually has a pretty significant health lead at 136,000. But that being said, we also need to keep this in mind, being 9 seconds cooldown. Meanwhile, Killer Cat having 6 second cooldown, which is pretty significantly better. Also, who just subbed? I'm sorry, I was looking away. Black ATM, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff. So yeah, that's a thing. The damage probably doesn't really matter. Nobody uses Octo for damage anyway. At the same time, nobody uses Killer Cat for damage, I'm pretty sure. The damage is pretty low. But yeah, the respawn is there. There is a respawn difference here with Killer Cat being 6 second cooldown and Octopus being almost 10 seconds cooldown. Even if you say it's like, oh, it's not that different, it does become different. It does become significantly different if you use Research Combo. Like, say if you cut the cooldown by, say, like a 1.8, right? That makes this become like 4.2 second cooldown with Research Combo. Meanwhile, Octo would still have like 8 seconds cooldown, which is pretty big if you use Research Combo. There's a pretty big difference here, despite the HP being at least like somewhat similar. But yeah, that's pretty cool, I'd say. And also because it's a rare unit, so you can use it on 4 stars and stuff like that. I'd say, yeah, I think Killer Cat is pretty cool. Then again, there is like Octo having weaken and stuff like that, but I think one of the main, if anything, one of the main weakness from Killer, I think, for like resisting, like even though it has this I think is a problem. This I think is the problem. Having 3 knockback count probably isn't really the best if you want to like tank something out. You can't really fully tank something. It's more of like a more durable meat shield rather than an actual tank, you know, I feel like. So you can't, if you get like spammed by Brawlos and stuff like that, I think you're still going to expect to get pushed, but you're going to expect to get pushed significantly less. But you're not going to completely stall them or is able to, like, you know, completely tank out enemies or completely be able to sync up Brawlos or stuff like that because of the 3 knockback counts. So that is a little bit unfortunate, unfortunately. There is the Surge Immune. Surge Immune is a thing. And there is also the Beast Killer. With the Beast Killer, you can have the effectiveness again raised. Let me type this down. 9775 divided by 0.6. Hold on. Okay, there we go. If you are fighting a floating beast enemy, your base HP, well, okay, this doesn't really matter. This doesn't really matter. Let's remove the comma. This is your effective base HP against a floating beast enemy, at least if this calculation is correct anyways. 162,000 HP for something with a 6 second cooldown, and 4 second if you use Research Combo. This is with Research. Use Research Combo, you get a 4 seconds cooldown unit. Well, the cost is pretty big, unfortunately, though. The cost is pretty high, but it is 160,000 HP. That's pretty good. In terms of stats, it's pretty, what do you call it? It's pretty promising in terms of stats, but I'm actually a little bit worried in terms of actual usability. Because there are several things that are definitely holding him back. One, like I said, the 3 knockback counts, and 2, the cost is still relatively high. 3, you can't really use it for damage. Well, okay, nobody really cares about single target, but still. But yeah, the concerns are still there. The concerns are still there, but I think it's pretty safe to say that Killer Cat is no longer a joke unit. But the concerns are still there. I think it's like, if you're not using it purely for this, for floating beast, if you're not purely using it for a floating beast enemy, you might have a little bit of trouble finding where to use Killer Cat, I feel like, because this is still kind of replaceable by Octocat. This is still kind of replaceable by Octopus. There might be pretty little reason on why you would bring Killer Cat over Octopus at the first place. But again, the promise, there's still a little bit of a promising start here. We're just gonna have to see a little bit of more testing, unfortunately. But yeah, that's pretty much all for Killer True Form. It's pretty interesting True Form. It does definitely turns Killer Cat into a at least usable unit, but in terms of actual usability, and especially in like endgame, especially when you have like boosted Octo and stuff like that, it does get a little bit weird, but it's there, and I feel like the potential is still there. Let me get a drink. Adventure Kana! New True Form! Once again, like I said, I don't really have much experience with Adventure Kana, but it uses these fucking shits again for some reason and not fucking fruits. They really like showing in random ass shit. It gains +1 Surge, which does increase her damage output by a decent amount. And also Beast Killer. That's also a thing. I don't know. I can't really talk about this much, unfortunately. I'm really not familiar with Adventure Kana, and I feel like her stats of like attacking like 3 different times, whatever, makes it really hard to judge at the first place. I feel like it's one of those units where you have to see her in action for you to actually be able to judge it. And I really haven't seen Kana in action that much. From what I know, it's promising, but again, I can't really say that much. Kana being Beast Killer is wild, since Beast Killer generally have Surge Immune. I think there's only like 2 Surge Immune beasts, right? I'm pretty sure it's only the Owl and the Doge, I think. If Killer Cat goes to +70, does that mean Killer Cat is a gacha unit, or is it gonna be a little cat or a normal cat situation? Nobody knows yet. Nobody knows yet. It's only we only see at the code that's like the maximum level goes from 50 to 50 +70, but nobody actually knows what's going to happen with Killer Cat. I feel like the biggest possibility is what we had with like Coin Cat and stuff on JP. Wait, was that on EN? I actually don't remember. But you know how Coin Cat, Burger Cat, Mr. Ninja, and stuff like that, they became essentially like a lucky ticket unit for a specific event stage, and you can actually boost them up using dupes, basically, if you farm them enough. I feel like that's probably the most probable situation for Killer Cat, but for now, nobody knows. 50 +70 is a rare gacha unit, Cat, so I assume it's gonna be a limited gacha unit. It is possible, that is also true. +70 does fit in with the rest of the rare units. So nobody knows, really. Right. Ancient Egg, N001. This is the white egg, if you don't realize. The true form for white egg basically turns into this cactus-ass unit. There we are. It becomes a spammable, tough versus straightless meat shield with Beast Killer. And as the others that has Beast Killer, it also uses these little shits like the new materials. This guy is actually kind of promising as well. Right, I'm just gonna put it here that this guy also has Beast Killer. Maybe I'm just gonna shorten this to BK again. I'm too lazy to fucking write down Beast Killer at all the times. This guy have PK. Burger King. This guy have Burger King. Okay, with the Burger King ability, you'll be able to destroy the beast. This guy is somewhat promising. This is level 30. So if you have Cat's Eye and stuff like that, you can very much boost him. This is level 30. Level 30 with this HP, since we don't have a anti-traitless, we don't have an anti-traitless treasure. That means it's 5 times. That means the magnification that we get is times 4, and that'll result in this HP for traitless. And this might not look amazing to you, but again, this is level 30. This is level 30 with a pretty cheap cost, actually. 135. It's cheaper than Wildcat. The respawn is normal, unlike things like Ramen Cat or Rover Cat or Shigong, which usually has like higher cooldown to boot. This guy's respawn is 2 seconds, which is really good, and the cost isn't like 300 or something like that, like Ramen and Rover. But yeah, this guy, for having basically similar to Manic Eraser at like level, what was it, like level 40? I think Manic Eraser at level 40 have around this health, right? If I'm mistaken, I'm gonna have to look this one up. Manic Eraser at 40 has 22,000 HP. For comparison, this is level 40 Manic Eraser. Manic Eraser has 22,000 HP. So having that being like comparable, what do you call it? Comparable, sorry. Having these HP being comparable with Manic Eraser at level 40, meanwhile this guy at level 30, is pretty promising. That's one thing for sure. He reminds me of Gold Brick Cat True Form. Yes, that's pretty much almost exactly what this unit essentially is. This unit is essentially like Gold Brick, except for traitless. It's very, very similar. Their stats are very, very similar as well. There is the unfortunate of having only 4 speed, which means that you can't really tank too much certain LD enemies or something like that. But honestly, having low speed isn't all out terrible either. Sorry, I'm moving this a little bit. Having low speed does basically means that you're increasing the density of your units, which is pretty nice sometimes. It's not like the worst downside, but it is there. It sometimes is there, I guess. Speed can fuck you up bad on longer stages sometimes, yeah, but in terms of like defense, I think having lower speed is better. We haven't even considered Beast Killer. Right, that is also true. With Beast Killer, this guy... Okay, let's just not calculate the health, right? This guy have 0.6 times resist. If you count this with... sorry, if you count this with the... What was it called? The Wild Doge. Wild Doge is a traitless Beast Killer enemy, right? If you count that, 2176 4 by 0.6. There we go. If but Beast Killer, this guy has 36,000 again on level 30. Let's just fucking remove this. Hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna delete this number. What the fuck did I delete? Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm sorry, technical difficulties. Okay, there we go. There we go. This is, again, for a traitless... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm... Fuck! Photoshop, please! Work with me. Okay, there we go. This is at level 30 against like a Wild Doge, who is a traitless beast enemy. with Beast Killer and the Resist by their side. This guy has 36,000 HP, 2 seconds cooldown, 135 cost. Very promising. Once again. Yeah, this is the White Egg's true form. This is the egg of N001. This is the egg. Eggers. I didn't draw an egg. I'm sorry. That was bad. But yeah, these are the true form for the White Egg. So yeah, that guy's looking pretty good. Now another thing, well, okay, yes, Soma also gets a true form. Hey, you guys remember Soma from Annihilation City? If I'm not mistaken, you actually straight up can't true form Soma yet, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you actually straight up cannot true form Soma yet. But yes, Soma is there. Soma this nuts, that is. I don't think I can show Soma yet. But that's the thing, Soma gains floating target, now 500 to 100% chance to slow and weaken. That's okay, that's cool, I guess. Right. Talents. New talents, there's only 2, which is for Himeyuri and Little Flying. Everyone have the +2 to 20% attack and health boost. Himeyuri having a relic target, I think is kind of interesting. Himeyuri is... no, okay. I think Himeyuri having relic target is actually a little bit underwhelming. Mainly because Himeyuri is a... Himeyuri is a status effect unit, right? She kinda has a little bit damage here and there, but she's mainly a status effect unit. But pretty much the only relics that you're going to really target with Himeyuri... Let me bring up like list of relic enemies or something like that to show what I'm trying to say. Okay, so this is a list of relic enemies I'm gonna show right there. These are relic enemies that we have so far in the game. There's not that much relic enemies that you really want to slow. Like, yeah, there's this guy, but this guy appears like 2 times. You probably don't really care about slowing this guy. Slowing this guy is probably just an extra. Slowing this guy doesn't really matter that much. I'm not even sure if she outrages this guy, but even then, even if you do, it's probably not gonna do that much. No, I'm pretty sure she does outrage, right? Right? No, actually, I'm not even sure if she outrages Autumn or not, but if she does, that's okay, I guess. I don't think it's going to be super amazing for this old horn. I think for the most part, if you want to status effect, sorry, not old horn, Autumn. If you want to status effect Autumn, you want it to be freeze. You want it to be either freeze or you want it to be curse. Having slow on Autumn, I don't think is gonna matter that much, unfortunately. 445? Wait, doesn't Autumn have 440 range? Wait a second. That's fucked up. This guy, you're not gonna slow him at all. You're not gonna slow this guy. Sorry, you're not gonna slow this guy. You're not gonna slow this guy. This guy's good. This guy's good. You're not gonna slow this guy. You're not gonna really do much against this guy. Not this guy. Not this. You can't even use it for ED. You're not gonna use it for this. You're not gonna use it for this. You're probably not gonna use it for this. I don't know, for this one. You're probably also not gonna use it for Nala. You're not gonna use it for the new enemy as well. And pretty much from all this is Amos is the only like actual enemy that you're gonna use her on, which we have a lot of anti-relics as well. I don't really think it's really important to have an anti-relic on I don't think it's really important to have an anti-relic on Himeyuri. I think this is kind of questionable. It sounds cool on paper, but Autumn is really the only target that you're gonna be using it on. Slow and Puffly can matter, but are you gonna use her on a Puffly stage? Is the question. Are you actually going to use her in a stage where there is Puffly? And there's Uriel. We also have Uriel. It's probably not gonna be practical at all. You're probably not going to use her. Amos is, yeah, Amos is her like only somewhat relevant target. That's pretty much all, unfortunately. Autumn is, she outrages Autumn by like 5. She outrages Autumn by like 5. There's one of them is probably gonna clip, or Autumn is probably gonna push. I don't think this is gonna matter too much, unfortunately. At least she got Cursed Immune to work in mixed stages. I guess, like, you can probably, if there's like a Wing Piggy stage that has like Curse, you can put Cursed Immunity for her, something like that. That's about it though. Other than that, the other talent that we have is Little Flying, which also gets a target relic and Curse Immunity, and 20% chance to curse. This one sucks. I'm sorry. I love Little Flying, but this sucks. This fucking sucks. this is so bad. So, from all the units that we talked about, this is what Little Flying can be used on. Let's make it right here instead. Let's put it right here for Little Flying. Not this. Probably not this. Not this. Not this. I don't know about this one. Not this. Kind of irrelevant. Not this. Not really used. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna have way better units to actually chip down Puffingtons, but so I'm just gonna say no. Not this. You can't tank this guy. Not this. Not this. You can't even approach this guy. You're most likely not gonna be able to hit this guy. You're not gonna be able to hit Autumn. This is the only valid target. This is sort of valid, but you also have Can and Slime. This is also the same. You can also use Can and Slime and not this. The only valid target is this guy. And you don't really find this guy that threatening at all. So why? This sucks. Little Flying talent sucks. I love Little Flying, but this talent sucks ass. This talent is so bad. Little Flying doesn't really have that much HP to begin with, and Little Flying is pretty slow. So you can't really expect Little Flying to be able to like tank through stuff. There was a showcase of video from 7. I can probably post this in chat real quick. This is the video that I use for referencing. Maybe I can put up the video right here as well if I can. Let's see. Maybe I can. Let's try this. Whoops, I'm sorry. Right. So this is the video for this video by Somon-kun. Somon-kun made a video about this. Wait, let me turn off the BGM. There we go. This is his testing on Little Flying. He unlocked the relic. Wait, there's no audio for you, right? I'm sorry. I forgot to turn on the audio. Is the audio too loud? I'm sorry. I think the audio is a little bit too loud, isn't it? Audio is probably a little bit too loud. That's fine. But yeah, Somon-kun unlocks every single talent for this. So there we go. There's Little Flying with maxed out talent at 50 plus 40 with all of that. This is basically Little Flying at his absolute maximum potential. And it's still not that great. Like, there's the stats right there. You can see the stats right there. The damage is pretty nice and all that stuff, but like, there we go. You still die from that. The DPS is 8,000, which is not that big, frankly. It's not 7. It's not 7. This is Somon-kun. Somon-kun is an even older Battle Cats YouTuber. HP and damage boost from talents is nice, but it's not that much. Remember that this is the cost of a super rare talent. It costs a lot to upgrade just a measly 20% of stats. Look, this guy doesn't even... This guy can't even like one-hit knockback Doge, or like can't even fucking tank a Doge hit or whatever. It's so lackluster. It's so lackluster. Obviously, you can't use it for Relic Bun. It's pretty obvious, if it's not obvious enough, that is. You can't even tank like a single hit from Relic Bun. It doesn't really have the best HP whatsoever. Yeah, Little Cats only get 20% buff. The only one that gets 80% buff is Purchasable Special Cats. Alright, there we go. You can tank like one hit from Odom, and then you just get juggled. It doesn't really work out. You can't really tank Odom. His stats are just not made for this. His stats are just not made for relics. It makes a little bit more sense for zombies, but for relics, not that much. Amos, obviously, you're not gonna be able to get him because of the knockback and stuff like that, and even if you do, it's not really gonna do much. Like, there we go, we got the door on freeze, or you get a couple of free hits. You get to knock him back once and then die. You can't even hit Loki. You can't even hit Loki with this. Fucking Octopus Cat is so much better at this. Yeah, and it's 50 plus 50. Just a reminder, it's 50 plus 50, it's 50 plus 40 with the 20% defense up, fully maxed out. And it's still not able to tank fucking Loki of all things. This is low-key sad, that is true. Yeah, it's such a shame. This talent was really going to waste. Alright, I'm closing that. Whoops. Hold on, I'm sorry. The music is still there. Okay, there we go. Yeah. That was kind of a disappointment. Unfortunately, that was pretty disappointing. Hundreds of NP just for another vodka cap. Yeah, it's so weird. The choice of talents that Little Flying got was just really saddening. They're doing one of the best little cats. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Little Flying is one of the most interesting little cat. And then several updates later, they dropped Cadaver Bear Cat. It was like, okay, we still got the talents, and no, they completely botched up the talents. The talents ended up being super useless. It's so bad. So bad. Not Ruin, still good for zombie, but Cadaver Bear Cat is so much better against zombies. Why would you ever use Little Flying Cat if you have Cadaver Bear Cat? There's basically almost zero reason for you to use Little Flying Cat if you already own Cadaver Bear. And you can easily get Cadaver Bear Cat if you own Rock Cat. And if you say, oh, but what if you don't own Rock Cat yet? There's a very good chance that your Little Flying is probably not boosted, or if you even have Little Flying at all before you even get Rock Cat. Because after you beat UL1, Rock Cat is very much high priority. If you beat your SOL, I think there's a very high chance that you're immediately gonna set your sight for Rock Cat and not Little Flying. And if you have Rock Cat, you get free Cadaver Bear Cat. And if you have free Cadaver Bear Cat, why would you touch Little Flying at all? Why not both? Because Little Flying is expensive to spawn. Cadaver Bear Cat is only 600. And there's a very good chance that Cadaver Bear Cat is gonna kill the zombie before Little Flying even gets to kill the zombie at the first place. Before Little Flying even approaches the zombie at the first place, because Little Flying is really slow. Little Flying has a longer attack to start off. And again, Little Flying is more expensive. There's pretty much very little reason on why you want to bring Little Flying, especially with Cadaver Bear Cat also having really low cooldown at the first place. You're just wasting your cash if you're bringing both Little Flying and Cadaver Bear Cat. Just bring Cadaver Bear Cat. But yeah, they ruin Little Flying. They really ruin Little Flying. Also, Cadaver Bear Cat doesn't rely on plus levels. That is also a thing. Yeah, you don't need to farm like on your wits end for a little for lucky tickets just to get Lil flying to a level where he's actually usable. Just use Cadaver Bear Cap. He's already better than like your maximum talent with Little flying anyways. Why would you bother? Why would you bother? But yeah, that's a big sad moment, unfortunately. We got new cat combos. Who cares, right? It's just Cannon Recharge L. Ooh, Kin Rangers with Space Marine. Ooh, nobody fucking cares about this. But I guess now that you have, I guess if you have Kin Rangers, that means you can like spam Holy Blast now. Yeah, you get to spam Holy Blast. Let's go. Next up, new units. Oh my gosh, Dark Izu. Let's talk about this. Dark Izu. Oh boy. Dark Izu isn't exactly like a new Dark Castle. It's a very good unit, but I also think it has a very decent amount of fair share of weakness. But it is still a very powerful unit nonetheless. Right, let's put it here. There we go. Let's talk about Dark Izu. Let's just cover this guy up. I'm sorry, Killer Cat, I'm covering you up. There we go. Oh, this. Oh, I'm sorry about that. As a reminder, this is level 30. Dark Izu. Level 30 Dark Izu. Jesus, that's a lot of immunities. Yeah, well, I mean, this is pretty standard immunities at this point, I feel like. It has Toxic Immune, it has Surge Immune, that's pretty much the main thing here, and also Waves. Those are the main things here. In terms of how it works in general, it is pretty similar to your White Izu, which is that it stands at a very low range, but it has ungodly DPS. It has very low, it has low respawn, it has low respawn cost, and it has low respawn cooldown, and it also has low cost. The respawn is actually a little bit long compared to, say, like Balrog, who has like 20 seconds cooldown or some shit. 50 seconds is actually a little bit long for something that's going to die pretty quickly, because her speed is also pretty big. This DPS is strengthened by massive damage and strengthened by 150 by 50% health. So if you are strengthened, it's not times 1.5, no. It's times 2.5. It's adding 150%, not times 150%. It's 2.5. So 3970 times 2.5. If you are strengthened, your DPS is 9,900. This is if you are strengthened. If you are strengthened, your DPS is almost 10,000. Which, you know, you might say, but you know, this guy stands at 300 range with speed, and by the time you're strengthened, you will only have one more knockback left because you are strengthened at 100. You're strengthened at 50% health. I'm sorry about that. You're strengthened at 50% health. So by the time you get strengthened, you're only gonna have one knockback left. So you're not gonna last with 9,000 DPS that long, which is, you know, that's fair, right? But this is massive damage against Straightless, which means that you need to multiply this by 3. If you are against Straightless, that means this is the DPS. If you are strengthened, at least. If you are strengthened, this is DPS. This is strengthened and versus Straightless. This is strengthened. It's pretty good, pretty fucking big, but even then, I'd say this is actually kind of balanced. you might say it's like, what the fuck? This is 30,000 DPS for Traitless enemy. That's kind of insane. But You know the number one biggest problematic traitless enemy that literally every player hates? It's Auros, right? And Auros has 310 range. Auros outranges her. Auros outrageous. And you probably won't be able to consistently be able to use the Omni Strike on Auros. There's a very good chance that you're just going to face tank Auros. Like, yeah, sure, you can boost the HP a little bit just so that you can tank Auros a little bit, but this 30k HP is not gonna last long against Auros. This will die like very, very fast. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Auros has 265. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. It does outrange Auros. I'm sorry about that. It does outrange Auros, but Auros pushes really fast. I'm sorry. I got mixed up with Amos. I'm sorry. I got mixed up with Amos. It does outrange Auros, but Auros pushes really, really fast. Usually, if you are doing like a UL standard, I forgot who does this testing on Discord. Someone does the testing on Discord basically with one of the newest. Well, no, not the newest, but it's the... What's the name of that stage? It's the stage with it's the stage that I got stuck on stream at one point, where I used Doron, not Doron, sorry, I used Jagando. What is that stage again? With Auros and Merlion and stuff like that. Clone Farmers, that's what it is. Clone Farmers. Someone did a testing on Dark Izu and Clone Farmers on Discord. She dies really fast. She dies super fast. She moves in super fast, and Auros pushes really fast as well. Dark Izu does not last that long. So that is still a thing. Her range is still going to be problematic for her, and especially with her speed as well. Her damage isn't gonna last too long, unfortunately. That being said, this is only against straightless, to be fair. If you're not against straightless, this is the DPS that you get. But this guy also has this girl also has Colossus Killer. Wait, what is the multiplication for Colossus Killer again? I actually don't remember. What is the... What is the Colossus Killer again? Hold on. Oh, I actually do not remember. What is the multiplication for fucking Baron Killer? 1.7? Is it 1.7 both HP and damage? I assume it's 1.7 damage is what you're trying to say, but... Okay, so yeah, it is 1.7 damage against Colossus, which means that it does have like around, I guess, like 17k DPS or something like that. Considering that it also has toxic immunity, this is a pretty hard counter for Big Peng Z. This is a pretty good counter for Big Peng Z. It has toxic and it has Colossus Killer. So if it's strengthened up at 50% at 50% health, it does a pretty good amount of damage. The donut has been countered. There's a pretty good amount of counter for donuts right now, I guess. But yeah, that's all cool and all. Like Dark Izu is a pretty nice unit where, you know, it has pretty insane numbers for damage and stuff like that, but it also gets sort of balanced out by the standing range and also the speed being really high and all that stuff, and the respawn being not too fast. It is fast respawn, but it's not too fast for something that stands at 300, which is okay. The base DPS is still really low for traded enemies, but what really gets me, and I have already talked about this earlier, why does Pierce Aku Shield for 100% chance? What the fuck? She doesn't need this. Why? She doesn't need this. She really doesn't need this. Oh yeah, she also has Zombie Killer. I haven't even talked about that. She has Zombie Killer. And she pierces the Aku shield. She doesn't need this. Why? You don't need this. What do you... Why? It's funny? It's not just funny, this is broken. This is super strong. Purely because of this, and purely because of her having Omni Strike, and having high speed. So, high speed, Omni Strike, and then okay HP to be able to tank a little bit. Combine all that with Aku Shield Killer, Aku Shield Breaker, and you basically get the best Aku Shield Breaker in the game. This is literally the best Aku Shield Breaker in the game right now. You think Kai is good? No, Kai has to wind up. Kai has to go in straight to the enemy, and if Kai misses, she has to stand on the enemy for a little while, and if she gets blocked off by something, you might not be able to hit multiple shield at once. But she has a little bit of an Omni Strike to help her pierce through a little bit. She has a plus 50 Omni Strike range just to help a little bit so that it makes breaking shield more consistent. Her respawn time is also really low already. She has good speed, and she's a 3-hit multi-hit attacker that attacks constantly. All of her hit breaks shield. So during all of her 3 attacks, you can break all Aku shield that is oncoming to her. That's pretty insane. Pretty insane. Poor Lilin. Yeah, like you don't really need to care about range if you're able to rush in anyways. So yeah, Dark Izu, like all of these stats are pretty fucking crazy and all that stuff, but this is what really gets her. She's the best Aku Shield Breaker in the game right now. Even without her targeting Aku, she's a traitless targeting, but nobody, well, no, not really nobody cares. This is still really good, but she's also now a very, very broken Aku counter. So that's a thing. That's pretty crazy. Speaking of simps and fans, who the fuck is talking about simps and fans? Was anyone talking about simps and fans? What do you mean speaking of simps and fans? I don't remember anyone talking about simps and fans, what? The music community likes to get excited when a decently well-known YouTuber or streamer plays Battle Cats, the recent example of being Pekora? Because it's hype! It's fucking Pekora! Pekora's like one of the most popular VTuber ever. She's a legendary VTuber right now. She's basically an immensely legendary status VTuber. Of course people would get excited. I get super excited when Pekora plays Battle Cats. That's insane! I wouldn't imagine in my wildest dream that Pekora would play Battle Cats. That's so good! And it's so fitting for her. I mean, of course I would get hyped. Pekora, I fucking love Pekora. Pekora's so fucking hilarious. Pekora's so funny. Do you see Pekora dying to Alaska like 5 times in a row? That shit's hilarious. That shit's so funny. Sadly, she plays Switch version. Yeah, but to be fair, it's also kind of more streamer friendly because in Switch version, you have an energy system there, but you refill energy with 3 cat food only. With Battle Cats, if you want to try to stream Battle Cats, you are going to run out of cat food immediately. So it might be better for her to stream the Switch version after all. It also gives us a higher chance of Follow Life X Battle Cats collab. Hell yeah! Okay, so moving on. We talked about Dark Izu for quite a bit. Next one! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of this guy. Ancient Egg, N101. This is the red egg the Red Eggers. The true form of the Red Egg unit is this guy. Let me bring this guy up. Okay, so let's talk about the Red Eggers. The true form of the Red Egg unit. This guy. Wait, what's his name again? Hold on. What is his name again? Was it even mentioned here? No, it's not even mentioned here. What is this guy's name again? I think someone mentioned it earlier. Courier Cat. Right, that's what rough translation of this true form. This is Red Egg true form. Courier. Oh, whoops. Courier Cat. Courier Cat. This is the true form of the Red Egg. Oh my gosh, this guy is broken as fuck. The closest unit, if you want to compare this unit to something, the closest unit that I think is comparable to Courier Cat is Heavy Assault CAT. Heavy Assault CAT is a very, very powerful anti-black unit that is basically also a rusher. This guy rushes in. This guy has 25 speed. This guy rushes in, and the attack timing is pretty fast. He starts off his attack at 11 frames, which is pretty fast. It's 1/3 of a second. This guy goes in, detects an enemy, and immediately slaps his whatever thing is on his back. And he stands at 250, which is cameraman range if you want to compare it. It's already higher than CAT. If I'm not mistaken, Boxcat is like 200 range or something like that. It's lower than 250 for sure. And it has LD for some reason. It goes up to 400, which is really interesting. It's pretty crazy, because also with this DPS, again, this is level 30. I should probably mention that again. This is level 30. This is the base DPS for this guy at 3000 DPS. This guy is massive damage against red, which means that if you combine that, hold on, 3307 times, whoops, times 4. Courier Cat at level 30 against a red enemy has 13,000 DPS. That's kind of insane. But you might say, you know, it's 250 range. But this is LD. This is LD. 400 range. 6 seconds respawn. 669, nice, but 690 cost. That's not that much, especially if you compare it to CAT, who has a 1000 cost. This guy has 13,000 DPS against red enemies. And again, this is level 30. It has rebound function technically, because it immediately attacks again if it's interrupted. It only has 2 knockbacks though, so you can't rebound it too much. And the HP is alright. I think this is not squishy at all. This is not squishy at all. It's workable for a rebound. This is just a very, very powerful unit. This unit is super strong. This unit is super powerful. Let me see if I can find that one video again. Hold on. Let's see. This is it. Oh, it's a Twitter video. Can I put this in browser? Hold on. There it is. This is the top floor of Red Citadel. This guy is literally only using Bondage and Courier Cat, and it just gets absolutely destroyed. The fucking top floor just gets immediately demolished. I mean, yeah, sure, bondage is also there. Bondage is also helping a lot. But the fact that the enemies also just immediately falls off super fast, like, that's still kind of insane. That's so powerful. Again, bondage is there, but the fact that everything falls apart so quickly. You see how fast the bear gets knocked back? The bear gets knocked back so fast. It's so insane, so good. I mean, they do stack the couriers a little bit in the beginning, but the courier also has only 6 seconds cooldown, and this is without combo and anything. No combos, whatever. It's probably level 50 to be fair, but still, it's pretty insane. Fucking insane ass unit. Red enemies have been powerful to goddamn Mount Everest? Not really. Bondage Cat is only purely specifically only if the stage has red enemies and that's it. If the stage has any other enemies other than red, bondage pretty much becomes useless. So, it's not. If a pure traded stage, no matter what it is pretty much gonna get power creep. The mixed trade stages are pretty much where everything is actually going to fall apart, so... But yeah, Courier, pretty fucking busted. It's a very, very, very powerful unit. This guy is definitely the best egg so far. Like, the white egg is pretty good. But Courier is on another level. This guy is pretty fucking insane. There are definitely gonna be some drawbacks for sure, maybe, but even then, the fact that this guy costs good, has good speed, stands at a mid-range, and has LD, this makes him super usable in a lot of situations. Like, oh, you wanna rush in? You got speed. Oh, you wanna outrange? This guy doesn't have the best range, but you get 250 standing range, and you get you get LD. Oh, you're worried about cost? It's only 700. It's not that much. Are you worried about respawn? 6 seconds. Easy. You want to use research combo on it? It's gonna go down to like 5 seconds. It's gonna go down to almost 4 seconds. Oh yeah! Also, this parameter is Beast Killer. I haven't even talked about this. This guy is Beast Killer. There is a red beast enemy too. There is a new red beast enemy. With the... Wait, what's the beast killer magnification again? I already forgot. 2.5 damage. Right. This guy has 2.5 damage against beasts. So if you're fighting against a red beast, yeah, fucking calculate that. 33k DPS. How do you like that? 33k DPS. Actually, if you want to count the damage done, the 7055 times 4 times 2.5, right? So 7055. Sorry, let's just hold on. 7055 times okay. Times 10, right? Oh yeah, wait, yeah, this is times 10. Hold on, wait, oh, my pen is backwards. Sorry, this is times 10. So, this is 70k damage per hit. This is 70k damage per hit against a red beast. Did I mention this is level 30? Did I mention this is level 30? This guy does Bahamut damage. With 6-second respawn, yeah. 6-second respawn too. Did I mention this guy is also LD? Yeah, so... Pretty fucking insane unit. This unit is cracked beyond cracked. I'm out of the loop. How does the egg thing work? Thank you for the bits. If I'm not mistaken, red egg and blue egg, you get them from mission from clearing stages that are similar to Empress Excavation that we already have in 11.4. There's a mission that if you clear the stages enough, you get the red egg. You get the red egg unit and you get the blue egg unit depending on the stages that you clear. Like right now, you can get the white egg unit from clearing Empress Excavation, which you probably should check the schedule yourself if you want to find the schedule for that. Once you clear Empress Excavation 1, you get the white egg, right? But these two are similar, but these two are on missions for some reason. You get red egg and blue egg. The true form requires that weird-ass fucking cube thing that I talked about earlier. I'm gonna probably get into that a little bit later again. But you need those cube things to actually true form this guy, which needs a lot of farming. And by farming, I mean a lot of farming, because apparently the RNG of you getting the cubes are so bad. But that's a topic for another time. But yeah, this is Courier Cat. And now, the blue egg. N102. This is blue eggers. Also, if you haven't noticed, the color of the egg determines the trait targeting. So red egg is against red enemies, blue egg is against alien enemies, and white egg is against traitless enemies. If that's not obvious enough yet. Blue egg stats. Here we are. Here we are. This guy. This is blue egg. This guy is That's all I can say. This guy's level 30. Blue egg. Blue egg. True form. Let's just call it Tarzan Cat, right? Let's just call this guy Tarzan. This guy... It's pretty meh. It's not really that great. To be frank, he's a strong versus aliens, so let's wrap that stats up against aliens. If you have the COTC fruit against aliens, that means the HP is 3 times 1.8. There we go. This is the HP against aliens. And the... should I translate the damage or DPS? Let's go with DPS. Okay. So 1339 times... Oh wait, no. Sorry, I messed up the calculation of the HP. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's 1 through 70. I put a damage multiplier on that instead. Right, okay. That's way better. Wait, no. What? I keep on mistyping on the calculator. Please. 30. I'm sorry. Bear with me, please. Just a little bit. 0.4. Wait. No, I missed. Why the fuck am I so bad with calculators? Holy shit. I might as well just calculate it on my own rather than using a fucking calculator. Oh my goodness. This is the HP. There we go. Ugh. This is the HP against aliens. And the DPS 1339 times 1.8. There we go. And this is DPS. Calculation strikes again. Hell yeah. This is HP and DPS against aliens. HP is pretty alright. DPS is kind of low, but to be fair, it is a range unit, but the range isn't even that big. It's only 310. So it's like you might say, oh, it's stackable, but 310, it's not really gonna net you much, unfortunately. Sure, this is level 30, but I still think the damage is pretty fucking underwhelming, honestly. The respawn is fast, but range, I think, is still his biggest downfall. The cost is a little bit hefty. It's not too hefty. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the mic. The cost isn't too hefty. It's still a little bit kind of hefty, but it's okay. The speed is okay. The HP against alien is alright against for a range unit, but again, the DPS isn't really that big. The DPS is a little bit underwhelming. That being said, yeah, this is pretty much the worst egg. But that being said, it does have Beast Killer, which means that if you translate that to, sorry, BK, sorry, 24110 times 2.5. There we go. You get 6,000 DPS for... you get 6,000 DPS if you're against a alien beast. And if you are against an alien beast, your HP would be... 6, there we go. Your HP would be almost 50,000. And for a level 30 unit, pretty good, right? It's not that bad. But you might say, oh, but what about, is there gonna be any hard alien beast at all? See, the funny thing is, from what I see, okay, so there are 3 main new beast enemies. All of them are meant to be countered with the egg and also Killer Cap. We already have the Wild Doge, right? So I'm just gonna go right here. So Wild Doge is meant to be countered by N001, you know, the white egg. And then there is a, let's just call it Beast Owl. There's a Beast Owl, which is a beast floating enemy, which is meant to be countered by Killer Cat. And then there's a Beast Douche that is obviously meant to be countered by Courier. The Beast Douche is red. The Beast Douche is red, by the way. And then there is a Beast Helmut Crab. This is the first time we actually get a Helmut Crab variant, which is meant to be countered by Tarzan. The crazy thing is, Beast Helmet Crab is actually pretty fucking strong. So having a unit that can actually deal with Beast Helmet Crab is actually pretty good. So against Beast Helmet Crab, Tarzan is pretty nice. But outside of that, if you're just going to use it for aliens, it's a bit lackluster. It's a bit lackluster at most, so... yeah, it feels like so far it's mainly just to counter Beast Hermit Crab. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that great. I feel like this is just a lesser Macho Legs. This is Macho Legs but worse, because Macho Legs at least has range. But, well, I mean, he does have area. He does have area comparing him to like Macho Legs, but still, 310 range is probably not gonna get you that much. You're probably just gonna use like fucking Chill Cat or something like that. So yeah, it's a bit weird. I think it has potential. You can definitely use it, but it's not as good as the other eggs. I feel like it's still usable for sure. It's a pretty somewhat balanced unit for sure, but I think it's a little bit underwhelming. Thank you, funny Red Habit Man. Also, what are your thoughts on what? Giving D'Artagnan 100% shield pierce? Nah. I think D'Artagnan is fine as is. Also, thank you for the bits. Hasn't Beast Crab got like 30,000 damage and second attack? Yeah, Beast Crab is super strong. Beast Crab is super powerful, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Let's move on to the other changes first. Okay. Those are all the new units, right? Right, okay. And then there's new enemies. Okay, there's also, do I want to make like new stages the last one? Because like all of these are like, these are boring as UL. Well, not boring as UL, but like I'm pretty sure most of you are not really gonna care about new stages that much. New UL is new UL. There's a bunch of these are like gimmick stages. UL Crowns is there. There's the farming stage for the goddamn cubes. There's the Catamins. There's Catamin. No, not Catamin. Sorry, these are like special stuff that I can probably talk about it later. But yeah, new enemies. These are also where things gets wild. Hehe, get it? Because they're beasts, and these are like wild. You know, you get what I'm saying, chat members? Hell yeah. Tartar, hello. Finally catching up a Battle Cat stream. Okay, so where do we start? All of these are okay. Let me just grab these. Okay, let me just grab these. We just put this like fucking here or something like that, so that these are like new enemies. Okay, well, okay. These first three are not actually new enemies. These are all changes into, they're all changed into beast type now. These are all the new enemies. These are all three beast. These are all beast. There's a fucking colossal bunny for some reason. Baby bunny. And there's tiny ass Doge. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this cute little dumbass. Fucking stupid ass little tiny ass little Doge is also going to absolutely ruin your life once I get into it. And there's Relic Sunfish, which is new for UL, of course. It's good to be here. Battle Cats is much more complicated than I thought. Yeah, well, sorry. I am discussing like the newest update of Battle Cats, so I'm definitely gonna be trying to get a little bit more in-depth than usual. If I'm doing more normal gameplay, it would have been more casual, I guess. This is a little bit more deep, I guess. I'm sorry if this is like your first exposure to Battle Cats. Don't bully him. No. He's a cute, tiny-ass little Doge. She's a cute, you know, pretty cutie little patootie. But man, is he gonna fucking ruin your life. Cringe-ass Doge baby, yeah. So, the fun thing of these beasts, specifically these beasts, before I wanna talk about the stats, specifically Nala, Wild Doge, Red Douche, Beast Owl, and Beast Crab. These are all, if you haven't realized it, these are all Monster Hunter reference. As for Gory, nobody knows if this guy is even a Monster Hunter reference. This guy just gets a beast typing for some reason. But nobody actually knows if Raging Gory is even a Monster Hunter reference. Like, everyone here is a pretty clear-cut Monster Hunter reference. Raging Gory got beast typing, and nobody actually knows if he's actually referencing anything. Gory could be Rajang, right? I have heard people saying that, but I don't know. I don't really know. I guess it could be Rajang, but yeah. I'm gonna talk about the Monster Hunter references first, I guess. So, B Gory, I guess. No, not B Gory, sorry. Raging Gory, right? Now maybe I'll move everything to the right. There we go. So, Gory, this could be Rajang. But I'm gonna put a question mark here because I'm not sure. This is Kirin. Nala is Kirin. Wild Doge, I forgot. I discussed this earlier, but I have to look this up again. Wild Doge. Wild Doge is... where is it? Palamutes, I believe. There we go. Palamutes. And then... Battle Cats collab? We already have a Monster Hunter Battle Cats collab. That was already a thing, actually. The Wild Douche is Yin Kut Ku. Wait, how do you spell this again? Yin Kut Ku. The Owl. The Owl, apparently, nobody was really fully sure on what Owl is, but apparently there's a very good chance that this is actually... shit, wait, what is his name again? I remember the name, but then I suddenly... Ratalos! Ratalos! The Owl is Ratalos reference. The Crab is... Where is it? Crab. What is the crab's fucking reference? Hold on. Fuck. Wait, I gotta look this up. I'm sorry, I'm searching for the... I'm searching in Discord because I remember I had a discussion about this, but I don't actually remember where I talked about this. I'm very sorry. Just give me a second real quick. Fuck, where is it? I'm very sorry about this. Ah, there it is. Stonefist Hermitar, I think is what it's called. Oh, Plum Daimyo. Wait, what? Fuck, where is it? It's something Hermitar, but... Oh my gosh. Plum Daimyo. It's a Hermitor. I'm just gonna say it's a Hermitor, okay? It's a Tower. There we go. The owl doesn't look much like Rathalos. What's Bariot? Wait, what is Bariot? What is this? I've never seen this. No, I don't think so. Okay. One of the main clues for why the owl is Rathalos, if I'm not mistaken, the name is actually a little bit similar from what I remember. People saying it's actually a little bit similar to Rathalos, like title or something like that. I should probably show the animation. Can I show the animation? Probably can. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm trying to find the animation for the owl. Okay, here it is. There, this is the animation for the owl. The owl goes up and shoots a fireball like that, which yeah, you might say, it's not that much of a dragon reference or whatever, but like, wait, okay, there we go. It also like, when it takes off, you can see that it takes off one of, sorry, not takes off, what do you call it? The leg is a little bit, he pulls one of the leg up before shooting the fireball, which apparently, comparing it to Rathalos' attack animation, is very, very similar. And there's also the fire beam and all that stuff. Yeah, it's, you might say it's a little bit of a hard connection, but Rathalos is pretty much the best connection we got for the owl. So yeah, that's the thing for the owl. I wanted to ask, since I got later and going through the vault will be a pain, does the Killer Cat true form make him good, or is he a joke? The baseline is he's good, he has potential, but I'm not fully confident on how good he will be. He's definitely going to be usable for sure. He's definitely going to be at least usable, but I can't really say how actually good he is until I actually have him firsthand, basically. He's still gonna be pretty good. Right, so... what else? Those are the references for these guys. I can probably put a picture of them, but I'm too lazy. But I'm too lazy to put a picture of this. If you're curious about the reference, look it up yourself. By the way, right, someone has mentioned this earlier, but the crab, oh my god! Look at the design of the crab real quick. I'm gonna bring this up again. Look at this design of this crab. Look at the back. Look at the skull that it has. That's Bonbon's skull. That's so cool. That's so fucking metal. It's so cool. It's so goddamn cool. Fucking using Bonbon's skull on his back. It's just fucking peak design. This is so good. Like, we finally got a helmet crab variant, and it's metal as fuck. Yeah, I love this fucker so much, right? It's so metal. Jesus, it's so brutal. You just use a fucking skull of your friend as a fucking shell. It's so cool. So cool. I saw a video of someone beating it with Huge Hermit. Oh my gosh! You're right, Huge Hermit is anti-alien! So it's a match against him. That is pretty funny. And it makes sense because hermit crabs scavenge shells. Oh, I actually don't really know that. But I guess that's why it's called hermit crab, I don't know. Ooh, that's pretty fucking insane. It was Jones? Oh, of course it was Jones. That makes sense. Right. Moving on. Let's see. So those are for the references. Little Doge is a cute fucker. Just need to add that note right there. This guy is a cute fucker. Now let's move on to actually the stats of these units. Of course we're gonna ignore these guys. These guys basically just got beast, and that's all they get. So let's move on to the red douche. Let me take these stats first. Super Beast Ducko. That's what the translation says. Super Beast Ducko. Kind of cute. We'll get to the Colossal Bunny in a bit. We'll get to Colossal Bunny in a bit because it is pretty interesting as well. But yeah, this is Ducko. Ducko has pretty fucking big health. It's alright knockback. It's a 3-hit multi-hit. It is basically kind of like douche. But it's 3-hit. It has fucking LD. The range is different on each hit. The DPS is actually kind of high, all things considered, and it attacks pretty fucking fast. The range is kind of insane. It goes up to 351, which means that you can't use stuff like Paris or Cyborg and stuff like that. They will get hit on the third hit. It increases the range every hit, so you know, unit that has like 300 range will get hit twice if they can tank the first hit without getting knocked back. Unit at 350 range or less is gonna get hit once. Yeah, basically the closer you are, the more damage you'll take by this guy. So if you're like Manic Island, you're out of luck because you're gonna get a lot of damage from this guy. Cause I love that one extra range. Yeah, I don't know why they sometimes do that. Cause you can just leave it at 350 and it's still gonna hit things like Cyborg and legs and stuff like that. It's like, why bother giving it one? So dumb. Oh yeah, and it's LD, if you forgot about that. It is still LD. technically, the funny thing is, since all of it attacks at a minimum range of 1, it has a 1 range minimum, right? Which means that if you clip through this unit, whether like maybe, you know, use cannons or something like that, you can clip through like Manic Lion or clip Maglev or something like that, this guy won't be able to hit him, which is pretty funny. He has a 1 blind spot, so you can just zoom in into his blind spot with Cat Cannon, and you won't be able to attack. Of course, it's not really exactly the most practical thing, because there are other peons in the stage whatsoever or whatever. It's just funny. It is immune to Freeze, Slow, and Surge, so no ICAT. No... What even outranges this guy that you can use slow on? I don't know, no slow for this guy, and no decastly, hell yeah. But really though, it doesn't really matter to decastly that much. It's still gonna destroy every other peons in the stage anyway, so whatever. Of course, the natural enemy of Ducko is Courier, right? Courier does have 250 range, but since Courier moves really fast and all that stuff, there's a very good chance that Courier is gonna hit first, and not to mention that you can also get rebounded by Courier, which means that this 120,000 HP could melt super fast with Courier, considering this guy deals like 70k damage at level 30. So yeah, it's alright. It's not the most interesting of enemy. It's still gonna push pretty hard, and it has a buttload of HP. It's still gonna be a threat, but it's alright. It's pretty interesting enemy. It's not crazy or whatever. Now, the Owl. This is one of the more scary one. Beast Owl, Super Dragon Beast or Husk. I fucking whatever, I don't know. He stands at 480 range, which is pretty fucking high, especially for an owl. You won't really be able to outrange this guy much, but the range is... but this guy has a blind spot, that's the main thing here. This guy has a blind spot from 330, but the LD goes to 1060. That's pretty fucking far, so... yeah, you can't really expect to outrange this guy. This guy has immense range. The 330 LD is pretty much what you're going to be hoping for to actually deal with this guy. It has a somewhat long 5.3 seconds attack frequency. It's a little bit longer than Owl usually are. So you can get inside his LD if you want, but if you get hit by him, there's a 20% chance of a super random surge. Granted, it's only level 1 surge, so it's not too terrible, but even then, the range of the surge is also very weird. It's 20% chance, so it's not gonna be that crazy. But from what I remember, the main stage from where this guy resides, at least for now, this guy is paired up with HNA. Can you imagine trying to get in this fucking blind spot? You're trying to get in this blind spot really hard with whatever you get, like Fishman or Manic Island or whatever, and you just get fucking HNA in the stage. It's a pretty fucking deadly combination. It's pretty scary. The HP is also really big. It's even bigger than the douche. I mean, yeah, sure, you can use like Fishman on it too, though, but still. The damage is also really high. This can easily one-shot a lot of things. And then you combine that with H now of all things, and you get an immensely powerful combination. And again, of course, the natural counter for this guy is supposed to be against Killer Cat, because Killer has Surge immunity, which, you know, you can counter the Surge, and he's also a wild floating enemy. He's a wild floating, so Killer has way more effective HP and damage against this guy. So that's there. Unfortunately, Killer can't really counter HNAD though. Also, this guy is immune to search, so again, I guess it's for Dastly users, I guess. Dastly user going, huh? But like even then, even then, like this is already enough to counter Dastly. Honestly, this is already enough to counter Dastly. You don't really need the immune to search. Like this is just an extra. The main Dastly counter is right here. The main Dastly counter is already right here. Doro gets trolled. Yeah, that is also true. But yeah, this is definitely one of the more scarier one, mainly because of the H-NAT combination. If it's alone, it could be still pretty deadly if you combine it with other peons. But yeah, this is definitely a support type enemy. This is definitely a support type enemy, and it's definitely a very scary one at that. Last beast we got is the crab. Helmet Crab. Helmet Crab finally gets a variant after God knows how many years this guy doesn't have a variant. This guy finally have a variant. There we go. Beast Crab. Okay. Beast Crab, of course, the natural counter is supposed to be Tarzan. So this guy, as you can see, you already saw the attack animation earlier. This guy attacks near and then attacks far. So it goes from 400 and then 600 and stands at 400. This guy is Omni Strike. LD, sorry, not Omni Strike. This guy is LD. And similar to the douche, it technically has a 1 blind spot. So it technically is possible to clip something in and have something reside on its blind spot, but again, it's not exactly the most effective thing. That being said, this is pretty fucking scary. 16,000 damage plus 21,000 damage. Everything that it outranges is going to be pretty much melted, especially considering this guy has 400 standing range. It's going to push pretty far. It's going to push pretty hard. It also slows for some reason. I don't really know. I don't really get this one, but yeah. Again, this is kind of a support unit, if anything. This is basically a... Imagine this was like a Laboin, I guess. It's similar to a Laboin variant since it does stand at 400 range, but it has a Omni Strike up to 600. So yeah, it is basically a backliner that has a little bit of an Omni Strike that has pretty good amount of damage as well. It's also immune to waves for some reason, so I guess you can't wave snipe it. I guess you can't use Gabriel on it. You can't use Vigler on it. I don't know. It's just there. I guess it's for like countering Vigler. I don't know. I don't understand. Yeah, this is a little bit of a scary enemy. Again, it's not super scary alone, obviously, but it is a pretty scary backliner there because the damage is actually pretty big. The Omni Strike actually reaches really far away. 600 is very far. Oh yeah, Afro can't actually outrange him at all. Afro can't outrange him as well. You can snipe him if there are enemies in front for sure, and there most likely will be enemies in front. So you probably don't need to worry that much. But you can't 1v1 him. You can't 1v1 him with Afro because Afro does get outranged by this guy. But you can snipe him still. Cosmo time, hell yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much all the beasts. Currently, all of these beasts only resides on farming stages for the cube items that we were talking about earlier. Like I mentioned earlier, like this guy. This guy is accompanied by H-NAT on the cube farming stage. This guy, I actually don't really remember. I don't really remember the stages for these two. But yeah, the farming stages for the cubes are where you can fight all of the new beast enemies. Let me get a drink. Okay, so Next one. Colossal BB Bunny. What kind of bullshit enemy is gonna pair these beasts up in the next UL sub? I do wonder. Because some of these enemies are definitely like very scary. Especially the owl. I think the owl is super scary if you combine it with the right enemies. Right. So Colossal BB Bunny is kind of an interesting case. Even though it is technically a colossal type unit. Even though this is a colossal type unit, this doesn't appear in Gauntlet stage. His appearance is on UL. So Colossal Bunny, let's just call it C-Bun, right? Colossal Bunny appears on UL. It does not appear on Gauntlet. It actually appears on UL. So I guess the main, if I have to guess, they basically thought, you know what? Colossal Killer may be a little bit too useless because you're only going to be using it only if you're purely going to try to do Gauntlet stage, and if you don't bother with Gauntlet stage, then Colossal Killer is useless. So they thought, what if we bring the Colossal trait to normal enemies, and we just bring them somewhere that is not in Gauntlet stage. So I think that's pretty much what they're trying to go for here. And I haven't actually seen much of him, but from what I know and from what I've heard, Colossal Bunny is actually a little bit scary. For some reason, Colossal Bunny has pretty much same attack animation as normal BB Bunny. It just hits once, but it has multi-hit. This guy has multi-hit at 12 frames and 4 frames. Even though the attack animation is exactly the same as normal BB Bunny, it actually hits twice, and it actually has LD. It hits twice, it has LD, and it has 30% chance of knockback every hit, which means that it has 2 times chance of that. It can have a 30% chance of knocking your units back twice. So it's pretty interesting. This guy actually pushes. This guy actually pushes a decent amount, and it even has a good amount of HP as well. The damage isn't too terrible, but this is only one enemy. If you have multiple enemies, multiple bunnies in the stage, this can hurt real bad. Yeah, it's around 45% or something like that to knock your units back on one animation. Technically, I guess it would be better if it knocks your unit back in the first hit, because if it knocks your unit back in the first hit, that would mean it would miss the second one, and the damage that you get would be lower. So even then, still, the 30% knockback chance is going to push a little bit, especially if there are a lot of the Colossal Bunnies in the stage. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. Definitely a little bit scary if you spawn them. If you spawn a lot of them, especially with this range. Well, no, the range isn't too bad, but the Omni Strike might make it a little bit troublesome for units like Manic Island, Can, or even Slime to get in, right? Because Slime now can't even outrange the bunny as well. So yeah, it's a little bit scary, but it's not the worst, I guess. It definitely has a potential to be scary. They're really giving old school enemies some life. Yeah, but we haven't gotten. This is also the first bunny variant, right? This is the first bunny variant. This is the first crab variant. So yeah, and this is also. Well, no, never mind. I was gonna say official sunfish, but I forgot about spacefish, right? So yeah, now let's talk about the little fucker, which in Google Translate is for some reason the Google Translate in this guy is literally only called little. The demon in disguise, exactly. So let's talk about this cute, tiny patootie little fucker. I'm gonna show you the animation of this guy just to show you how cute this guy is. Hold on. I just wanna let you look at this guy. Look at this tiny little doge. It's just throttling there. Yeah, there's a tiny little bite. It's so cute, right? What could possibly go wrong? This guy have really cute little no teeth. It just gives a little bit of a nibble, you know? It's so cute. It's so cute. What could possibly make him so bad? Oh my god, they're bringing Miku Doge back! They're bringing Miku Doge back! Yeah, Miku Doge is now an official unit. Yes, it has no HP, yes, it has no damage, yes, it has no range. It is basically just a tiny-ass little, smaller, weaker version of normal Doge, but it has 20% chance of dodge. Why? This is evil! This is evil! And you know what? You know what the worst part is? You know what stage he appears on? So you know, what stage is the name of the... Remember what stage was the stage of where he got remaked on? Cubist Crimes. So if you know Cubist Crimes, right? Maybe I can just look up a video of Cubist Crimes real quick. If you don't know what Cubist Crimes is in Battle Cat, let me just pick up Ufa's video real quick so that I can show it right here, just so that you can get a little bit of a memory refresh on what Cubist Crimes is like. No! 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 Wait, hold on. Why is there fucking ads? Okay, just give me a second real quick. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. There we go. This is Cubist Crimes. I love Valorant. Oh no. But yeah, this is Cubist Crimes. If you don't remember what Cubist Crimes is like, sorry, this might be a bit too loud. I'm just gonna turn it off. But yeah, if you don't remember what Cubist Crimes is like, this is just a huge amount of spam of easy enemies, except that you have to destroy the base in one shot. So the main target is basically you have to get Bahamut to one-shot the base. That's basically the entire point of the stage. You only have to destroy the base in one shot. So you have to destroy it with the Bahamut. If you don't one-shot it, and if you damage the base just a little bit, but don't one-shot it, a lot of enemies will spawn up. A lot of invincible Brawlos will spawn, and you basically just immediately die. The same appears on the new UL stage, where a lot of Zolo, the zombie enemy of Brawlo, will appear. And all of those are magnified to high as hell, and it's supposed to basically instant kill you. And if you take too long, you'll also immediately die. So what you want is a clear shot from a Wicked Bahamut. And as you see from Wuva's video earlier, you know, you can just clear the peons off with Grace Gross, and you'll be able to safely hit Awakened Bahamut half consistently. You might fail. There is a chance that you might still fail, but it is relatively consistent. It'll be able to deal with that. Now imagine that with these little fuckers. Imagine that. Imagine trying to snipe an Awakened Bahamut shot with this little fucker. This fucking dog. This fucking tiny ass small dog. This tiny ass small dog. This little ass chibi smally cutie patootie doge is just gonna get spammed. 20% of the time, it's just gonna completely cock block you. Yeah, that's mean. That's so evil. This is absolutely evil. It's not a hard stage per se. You're definitely gonna get it eventually. You know, you just need a little bit of an RNG. Eventually, you're gonna get it. But it's still so evil. It's so fucked up. Yeah, and yeah, also, it also has a time limit, just like Cubist Crime, so you have to hit the base eventually. You're gonna have to hit the base fast. So if you keep on getting stuck by this 20% dodge, you're just gonna die. Yeah, it's evil. Again, it's not terribly hard. It's just so evil. And the last one is the sunfish. I guess this is pretty much the last thing that I can talk about. Which, actually, before that, I probably should show the attack animation first. The amount of times you say, the amount of times your phone has been linked to me after I got destroyed is so many. It gets funnier every time. That was a good video. Also, thank you for the bits. That's a pretty good video. I really like the phone MP4 video. Let's see. This is the animation for the sunfish. I like this a lot. This sunfish has a 3-hit multi-hit. It just fires a laser, and just like Nala, it attacks basically kind of like Nala, where it attacks 3 different positions. So you can see there, it attacks 3 different times at 3 different positions. It just hits your nearest first, and then it goes farther and farther. It basically kind of like a cursed cannon animation. I think it's really cool. I really like this animation. I think it's really neat. This guy, let's bring up the stats for him. There we are. This is Relic Sunfish. This is the last enemy that we need to talk about. And this guy is okay. I don't really know. This guy is a little bit okay. Like, you see the beams earlier? The beams gets weaker every shot. The first shot is pretty strong. The second shot actually gets significantly weaker. And the final shot basically deals no damage. That being said, the range does get significantly far, but to be fair, the only thing you're gonna get hit here is like Cyberpunk. Which is like, I guess it's to like kill your Cyberpunk if it has survive lethal. But otherwise, it's just gonna do a little bit of a chip damage for the enemies of that range. The first hit still goes all the way to 650, which is really far, and it's also his standing range. So it basically, it kind of works similarly to a normal sunfish, except that it deals extra damage to enemies that are outside of his standing range, which is 650. The range goes super far, don't get me wrong, but the damage is definitely not super insane either. It could still fuck you up, you know, it could still fuck things like slime, it could still destroy slime, it could potentially, I don't know, ruin something up, it could kill off like units with survive lethal and stuff like that. It could still chip off some of the more weaker enemies, weaker units. But it is not super crazy. It's not super crazy, especially if you get hit by this one. This one basically does no damage. It's still a pretty interesting enemy. The Omni Strike is still there, so yeah. Doesn't this guy outrange Cyberpunk? Yeah, this one hits Cyberpunk, but I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk can still survive a little bit off of 2000 damage. Unless it's on survive lethal, which in that case, it's definitely gonna hit. So yeah. That's pretty much all the enemies. Oh yeah, right. It also has freeze and curse. I forgot to talk about that. It has freeze and curse for 100%. It's also a floating, not an angel, obviously. So you can use Fishman on it, but the curse also lasts super long. The attack frequency is 9 seconds, which is pretty long, but the curse also lasts like, this is 8 seconds. This curse lasts super long. This will curse a lot. This is basically, like someone said earlier, this is basically a curse blast enemy. So yeah, it's there to it works similarly to a sunfish nearby, but farther away it is basically for curse. It also does 2-second freeze, which is also there. Pretty interesting backliner. It might not be super threatening, but it definitely has its moments depending on what enemy you pair it with. So yeah, that's pretty much all. I can talk about like the stages and stuff like that, but I don't want to go on too much detail. I don't recall there being like any special is there any special like quality of life changes here? I don't think there is, right? there are the like special missions, but I don't think I want to talk about that for now, mainly because it's most likely not gonna come to EN anyways. But there are basically several special missions here. You can read this off by yourself. There are several special missions here where they can give you several like Uber Cat size or stuff like that. This one gives Legend Cat size if you beat like all like if you beat Perfect Cyclone and Super Cosmic Cyclone with first form units or stuff like that. You beat White Metal, and Angel Cyclone with rare cats and gives you SR cat size and stuff like that. It's there. It might not appear in EN, who knows, because I think this is mostly for anniversary stuff. So it might not appear on EN unless we actually get our own anniversary as well. But it's there, and I think it's pretty neat that we actually even get to revisit Cyclones at the first place. I think that's pretty neat. So yeah, I think that's all. I think that's about all. I really don't. I'm pretty sure there are no quality of life changes here, right? So yeah, that's about all. That's about all for 11.5. I guess we're ending the stream now. I don't really have much else to talk about. Is there anything to talk about? Can you guys remind me if there is anything else to talk about in this update? Because I'm pretty sure there isn't. So yeah, okay, that's about all. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. This is the 11.5. Oh my gosh, all of this are already getting fucked up real bad. This is 11.5 Battle Cats 11.5 summary. Overall, a alright update. There's actually a pretty substantial amount of stuff, but a lot of the quote-unquote substantial amount of contents that we get are technically side contents. Like, a lot of these are relating to Beast, right? These are basically like the Beast update. This is basically like the Beast update, but the Beasts are like all in event stages most of the time. So yeah, a lot of these are not exactly content that are like main content. There are a lot of side contents here, which is fine, I guess. Sometimes side content is fine, but this is still really questionable on why they even add a whole new farming item. I think this is still a very, very bad choice that they added a whole new farming item. It sucks. This sucks. But otherwise, we do get like a good unit here. We do get a pretty decent unit here. We got a pretty decent unit here. Killer Cat becomes useful. Dark Izu becomes a thing for some reason. The new enemies are pretty cool. The new enemies are all like super unique. I think none of the new enemies are like boring. I feel like all of the new enemies are pretty interesting in one way or another. Even like the Colossal Bunny. Just by the concept of Colossal being outside of Gauntlet stage, I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty much all for the overview for 11.5. I feel like they're just giving us Beast Counter to introduce them before they show them in UL. That is possible, but yeah. Rip Little Flying, yeah. The Fuck Dastly update? There's like 2 Surge Immune units. Come on. But yeah. That's about all. Thank you for coming to the stream. No Wordle today. I'm too lazy. I'll do Wordle off stream. And I'm really, really tired. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is so long. So long. I'm going to raid... Oh, wait. I haven't turned on music for so long. I forgot. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't been turning on music for a very, very long time. Whoops. Let's raid. Oh, let's rate Honeybug. I don't think I haven't rated Honeybug ever, actually. I don't think I've rated Honeybug at all. Let's rate Honeybug. Let's see. Creator dashboard. Alright. Thank you for coming to the stream. We are going to raid Honeybug. No gambling. Fuck off with that. Honeybug. There we go. Right, so if you have my emote, you can use that, or if you don't have my emote, you can just use a cat bag. That's pretty much all for today. Thank you for coming to the stream. Be nice to Honeybook. Please don't be weird. Don't ask for gambling and stuff. This isn't even a joke. Like, literally, don't be weird. Just don't ask, like, stupid shit. Okay? Promise me that. I know a lot of you. I've seen a lot of you guys sometimes that goes into a raid and tries to, like, spam Battle Cats memes. It's like, what the fuck? You're making me look bad in front of these people. Come on. I want to be nice. I want to be nice to some of these people, please. But yeah, that's about all. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'll see you later. I'll see if I can like play Inscription another time. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for coming. See ya.